Hey, I'm live, doing another stream. Won't be as long as my last one, though. But, yeah, just tested out the schedule um, live stream. So, I did it sort of 15 minutes so I could see how it happened, how it sort of works and that. And yeah, I had a little countdown clock. But still my fucking avatar though. Fucking. Well, that's okay. It's okay. I know YouTube is fucking upset with having a Christian church as an avatar, so we know. Yeah, Streamlabs are probably like, oh no, yeah, YouTube's telling us not to put your avatar up. But yeah, give it a few links to the stream to some people and that, see if they turn up. One of them where if there's anyone in the chat though and the panel ain't full, I'll bang the link in the chat. Oh yeah, gonna do a bit of guitaring. See like what it's like in that. I was having a bit of a mess around at the end of the live stream. But I'm gonna have to get better sound in that. So I didn't mess around too much with the sound. So yeah, let's get the old guitar out. What we on? Yeah, it needs tuning up. I ain't got a electronic tuner on me, so yeah, I've got by you, yeah. Yeah, so Yeah, so I'm doing not too bad in that. That's a lot to do. Oh yeah, well I've got the guitar set up and all. I can't use the mic, so you probably won't be able to hear me, or well, you won't be able to hear me anyway. No, probably about it. Yeah, just gotta mute the mic and that. Yeah. Just a bit of a warm up there. Still no one's come on to chat. So I had a viewer in that, but I could have a million viewers. YouTube won't be fucking allowing it. There must be some number though where they get to, and like when you get a few thousand and that, they know they can't stop fucking messing around with your figures too much. But they still do. They still do. Yeah. So getting the gist of like being able to play guitar on live streams again, which is alright in that. I'm a little bit rocking and that. A bit too much sometimes. I have the distortion, I just go plank spanking crazy. I tried to get the backing track going, but it won't. Oh, there we go. There's Tommy. Shit. Yeah, Tommy, man.
Hey, what's going on, Jens?
Yeah, just took to a little live stream and that because I was testing out the guitar on StreamYards because I could do it all right on Streamlabs, but that was because it had loads of different options on like what inputs and outputs you wanted to use and all that sort of crap. So you could like, well, once you're doing that, yeah. But yeah, I've been able to do it through StreamYards. Yeah, hey, I had a bit of the bass going there. Yeah.
No, I was messing around with it again today.
Yeah. Hey, sounding good though.
Friggin' Sex Pistols.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, that was actually quite interesting. Did you know that the original bass player that wrote most of those songs was actually, he had some, you know, semi talent to actually playing the bass, and Sid only took over playing on stage. Like, he didn't actually write most of the bass lines.
Yeah. I know, like Sid Vicious couldn't really play the bass. They sort of had him as more of the look and that, and they showed him a few sort of riffs and that. But yeah, when you see him playing bass and that, you can tell like he's thinking, "Oh shit, what am I doing with this?"
He was a hot mess.
Yeah. Well, it was because of his attitude. They said like, "Oh yeah, he'd be real good in a band and that," but he couldn't play much. So they gave him the bass and said, "Oh yeah, just pretend you're playing it a bit."
I mean, there was quite a few bass players that I didn't learn until later on that were actually a lot more talented than most people actually gave them credit for. One of them was actually Geezer Butler from Metallica. I think he was seriously underrated. That guy actually had some really good chops.
Yeah. Some real good like basses out there because it's the backbone. The bass, so drums and bass, your bass and drums, they're the backbone. Without them carrying the song, sometimes it'd be shite. A good bassist and a good drummer like makes all the difference in it. Because you need the backbone. Because with guitaring and that, sometimes you can do fuck all for a song and then just do a like 20-second solo and that's it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but with the bass and drums, you usually got to keep fucking going through.
Well, I mean, that was one of the things we did in our band. The drummer and I had to hold the rhythm down.
Yeah,
because the guitar player, he would play rhythm in the parts of the song where there was lyrics and everything like that. But once he got into certain parts of the song where it was a little bit of a solo-esque type, to it,
yeah,
or whether he was actually just straight up playing a solo, he would go off on a tangent away from the rhythm. So we had to hold everything down. So I had to come up with ways to play to make the bass sound a little bit more fat and beefy than what it was without a rhythm guitarist. So
yeah. If the guitarist ain't following the bass and drum, it is going to be a bit sort of mangled a bit in it. It's like,
yeah, it would sound. It would. Yeah, if you're not playing a good rhythm and you're not playing to the beat of the song.
yeah.
As far as bass, like a lot of the older bass players, the normal bass players, they would just play like some just straight notes, or they would play like them off notes. You know what I mean? Like do 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 do, or something like that.
Yeah,
they weren't playing like they weren't playing like an actual rhythm with a lot of different notes in there. So I would start adding a lot of different notes into my playing just to try to make it sound a little bit more full than what it was initially supposed to be, I should say, as opposed to a regular bass line.
Yeah, well, Entwistle from The Who, he was real good at just bassing like fucking different sort of like bass lines, but he'd always fucking make it sound fucking good, and with the sort of drum and that.
Yeah, I would do a lot of weird stuff too with certain songs just to give it because the guitar would do one thing and actually the guitar would play the lighter notes as opposed to playing the heavier notes. So I would do stuff like this. I'd be like, no. Just adding extra notes in there and keeping it flowing and keeping it moving so it actually
that sounded
rhythm.
Yeah, that sounded more of a guitar than it did a bass. Because usually with basses you don't play that many sort of strings in it. You'll, as you say, like you'll just sort of play around like one sort of thing. But yeah, that sounded real nice bass in there.
Yeah, it was actually a song we did a while ago. It was based off of James O'Barr and the Crow series of books, and it was one set of books, and the book was called Dead Time, and that's what we named the song. Or was it? Yeah. No, it wasn't Dead Time. It was Flesh and Blood. That's what the name of the comic was, Flesh and Blood. It was there was a female protagonist in that series.
Yeah.
But we called the song Dead Time. That's what we did.
Yeah. That's it. There you go.
It was a lot of fun. I miss. Sometimes I really miss being able to go up and play on stage, and other times I don't miss it at all because of all the work involved, dragging the amps and everything.
Yeah. Well, like luckily enough for me, I've never been in a band where there's been loads of equipment. Like I didn't really been in a band, but I usually do open mic nights where you just take your guitar.
Yeah, I played some too, Jens, but a lot of those open mic nights that we used to go to, they would let you play like a full set. if you were a regular band always coming up.
Yeah,
and they
yeah,
would let
yeah.
you
And
play a full set on their open mic night. So you would have to bring your own equipment because most of the other bands didn't like you touching their stuff.
Yeah. I've been to open mic nights where if you've got a band and that, then you do have to like set up and that. But no, I'm saying as in like we never had a drummer, and I tried to get my mate to bass once. Well, he's not really my mate much now, and I can't really see him, but he was sort of like wanting to like fucking rehearse loads, and it's like fuck, it's like just rehearse when you're playing sort of thing, or rehearse at your house or whatever. But he wanted me to fucking like do another 2 more weeks sort of. So I said fuck that. I said it wasn't all that hard bass neither. You know, it wasn't all that hard. I had to know, but
I went to practice with this here one band. They were a cover band, and this was in between when my original band breaking up a few times.
Yeah.
And it was always over the drummer too. It was always the drummer that freaked out. But I went to play with this here this cover band, and I wouldn't say they weren't bad. They were pretty good. The problem is the guitar player and the rhythm guitar player, because the one guitar player, he was a singer too, and then the other guy was rhythm and lead, and they were both extremely anal retentive about playing the songs exactly the way that they were on the records.
Oh yeah, note for note.
Yeah, and I was playing with the drummer, and the drummer wanted to add a little. I could hear it. He was like trying to add a little more flair, but he was being held back by it too. So I got in there, and we were doing a couple songs. Like we were doing shit. What the hell's the name of that song? December Rain, right? December.
On the Roses.
No.
November Rain.
Damn, what the hell is the name of that song? I could hear it in my head, but December treachery. Don't worry about, don't think about, turn your head and baby just spit me out. Damn, what the hell is that name of that band? I can't think of the name of it. Anyway, we were playing that song, and I was starting to add like little extra bass licks in it that weren't there in the original song. And holy shit, man! Did the singer, guitar player, and the lead guitar player, they get pissed?
Yeah,
because the drummer was like, "Yeah, man," and he's like playing extra shit, and he was loving it. He's like, "That's freaking awesome! That was awesome!" And I was, and they threw such a hissy fit about it. So then I was like, "Oh, whatever." So we tried playing a couple other songs, and it was like Metallica or something like that. And Cliff Burton was known for adding a lot of licks when he would play.
Yeah.
So I added a little extra, and they started flipping shit about it. I was like, "You got to be kidding me!" I was like, dude, I said, fuck this shit. I'm out. I looked at the drummer. I said, dude, you're wasting your time with these fucking clowns.
Yeah. There is where if you can play it note for note, then yeah. But if you can't play it note for note and you're having trouble with it, and then you're having to get the other band members to fucking try and play it note for note so you can play, then yeah, sometimes it is sort of like where it's like, oh, so much trouble where you just like do it as long as it's not sounding all that different from the original, as long as it's sounding pretty close to the original.
Yeah, it was just a little bit of extra accents, at the end to change it up a little bit, little something just to change it up, just to make it sound a little unique. So you're not just sitting there playing it note for note.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
it wasn't anything drastically changed in the song that it changed the flow of the song at all.
Yeah. Because like, there's a few sort of bands that have like done cover versions of songs, and and they've slightly changed it because they've added their sort of uh, style to the song.
Well, you know, Wild Thing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, the bass line on that is super simple. It's just. That's all it is. So when I play it, I just add a little extra flair in it. So I play.
Yeah.
Just a little extra in there, just a few extra
Yeah.
notes, just to spice it up a little bit, and it doesn't take much. But yeah,
No.
yeah, people like that, man, they would lose their minds over that kind of shit. Like, dude, you can't be doing that. That's not how the song's played. And like, screw you. I'm gonna play it the one I want to play it.
Yeah. It's like with some guitarists, they can like adapt it because they'll just pick up the sort of like point of like where the beat starts and ends, sort of thing. So they'll just be able to do it. But yeah, all right, Darius. If you want that, Darius, I can send you the link.
What's up, Darius?
Chat. Yeah.
No, I just, some of those people, they just kill me with that kind of shit, though. I mean, they're just so ridiculous.
Yeah. Well, usually they've got like a bit of a complex sort of thing because they like to have their sort of band do what they're saying. That I'm like that. That's why I never really got into a band because they were like I'm a dick sometimes. I am. Yeah. Just gotta find Darius, but in his thingy in under Darius. Yeah, Darius, what's your Twitter? Thing, and I'll send you a link if you want. Yeah, that was some good bass, man.
That's actually, oh god, I'm gonna blank on his name. The bass player for Megadeth.
Oh right, yeah.
Dave Ellefson. Yeah, he was kind of underrated too. I mean, he did a lot of crazy. That's like the intro for Peace Sells, but Who's Buying?
Right. Yeah, nice bass line up. Megadeth are quite a fucking good band. I like them.
He says he'll send you a message.
Yeah. There we go. Yeah, it was. Right. Yeah, it was right. I thought I didn't know it was you, but yeah, I thought it was. But... Yeah. Oh yeah. Money. is the gas. Don't try to sell over to my gas. There we go. New car caviar, something to see. Gonna buy me a football team. Okay. We'll buy me a football team.
I always like that bass line.
Yeah, that is a good bass line. It's like one of them where most of the song is just that bass line. Here's Darius. Yeah, Darius, man.
What's up, guys?
Yeah.
What's going on?
Jens, Tommy.
Yeah.
Yes, just jamming.
Yeah, just hanging out, shooting the breeze. You know, I just happened to have my bass out because I was screwing around with it today.
All right.
I gotta fix it. I gotta fix it though. My it's like the tuner box that's sitting on the side is tuner equalizer box. Forget what they call them offhand, but the cover plate on them are plastic, and it's bolted down with little plastic bolts or whatever the hell it is, and it snapped off. So now the whole box, you know, it was either going to be smashing around inside my bass or I pulled it out and I leave it clunking on the outside. I've been meaning to fix it. I just haven't gotten around to it with all the other shit that's been going on. So
You got a lot going on?
there's always a lot going on. I'm still dealing with the aftermath from my dad passing away over 9 months ago.
Oh, yeah.
Still 9 months later, still dealing with it.
Yeah.
This is like the free. It's turned into the Odyssey.
Like the myth.
Yeah.
10 years lost at sea.
God, it feels like it too. Everybody thought I was gone for a year already. They're like, dude, you were up north for what, almost a year? I was like, no, it was about 8 months. Seemed like a year, but wasn't quite there yet.
Well, they missed you.
Oh, I missed them all too. I mean, I stopped by when I could, but it was a little bit different because, like I would tell everybody, I had the option of either staying in my dad's house, which it was such a cluttered mess. There was really nowhere for me to stay in there, and plus the refrigerator broke, so there was no way to keep food or anything in there. So my aunt and my uncle allowed me to stay with them. And then I would go back and forth from their place over to my dad's cleaning it out. So I didn't want to disrespect them by going on a whole bunch of streams all the time. And you know what I mean?
Yeah. You have to like sort of make sure they was happy and that, because you don't want to be having to walk home.
Oh, it's not even that. I mean, they were kind enough to let me stay there. I wasn't going to come in there and like be disrespectful. Yeah. I mean, they didn't even really care that much. They were like, "Oh yeah, go talk to your friends on there." But I felt bad doing it because here I am in their house, and you know, sometimes instead of sitting there talking with them or hanging out with them, I'm down there talking to everybody. You know, so I didn't do it quite as often because of that reason.
Yeah. You didn't want to be rude in other people because it is when you're in someone else's house and you're on your phone or whatever or something like that, some people can be like, even if it's on a computer game, because my mate, he's got one of them switches, you know, the Nintendo Switch. Yeah. And like, he's 10 years younger than me, so, or he could be like 12 years younger than me. But he's that generation where they're just on computers all the time, and so like he's on his Switch, and I'm at my mate's house, and we're talking and that, and he's just on his Switch. So me and my mate just started like taking the piss, sort of like saying, "Oh yeah, it's great when your mate comes around and fucking just sits playing on his Wii and not talking to you."
Well, you know what? My daughter's 21 years old, and before she moved decided to move back up to PA where she originally came from with her mother when we moved down. Yeah, she decided to go back up there because she would like PA better and going to stay up there with her friends and blah, blah, blah. But she would do the same damn shit. She would sit there all the time on her phone playing games or drawing on there, or when she had the Xbox hooked, she would just sit in there and play Xbox games. She didn't want to interact. Like if we had like a house guest over and we had like a small little like get together, not like a full blown party or nothing, but had a nice get together. She didn't want to come out and socialize because she'd rather be sitting there playing games on her damn phone. Like we're going to play cards or we're going to do this. Oh no, I don't want to be. I'm like whatever.
Yeah.
So antisocial,
Yeah. Although when I was that age and I'd got GoldenEye, I was like antisocial.
Yeah.
Oh.
Or I was saying, to GoldenEye, not being antisocial.
Yeah.
But for me, like I remember, and my friends, like GoldenEye was a social activity because you couldn't play online. So you'd like 1 to 3 of your friends would come over and you would play the game together, and it was like the multiplayer was so good that.
Well, we used to do the same thing with do you remember Conker's Bad Fur Day?
Yeah.
Yeah, the multiplayer on that.
Yeah. Same developers too.
Oh, there's freaking weasels.
Yeah, they learned when they made GoldenEye because it really raised the bar for multiplayer games.
Yeah.
And then like the next big quantum leap was Halo.
Yeah.
But in Halo, you really got to kill them all at once, or else their shields regenerate.
Yeah. I don't know if GoldenEye, because I'm sure there was like PC games, like I think Hitman or whatever, but it was on mouse and that. But I think it was the first time that sort of like format got adapted to a pad. I think.
I remember there was a PC version because someone in my high school they snuck it onto the share drive in the high school, and so that people could play it on any computer in the building.
Yeah. Because like I'm sure there was a few games, or 1 or 2 games on the PC before GoldenEye, but GoldenEye was the first one on consoles that just like revolutionized shoot 'em ups.
Yeah.
Well, I remember when I was a kid, the very first game that was like, at least dual player. No, you could have up to 4 players. Was freaking Pong.
Yeah.
Because Pong allowed you to have up to 4 paddles on it.
Yeah.
So on each edge of the screen.
Yeah. So on each edge of the screen, you had paddles. So it's almost like playing partnered tennis or something.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Because
so 2 people would work against 2 people to keep batting the ball back and forth.
Because you'd be able to like go over each other. Because it'd just be like a 1 player, but with your mate on your side, so you was just there to protect the goal thing.
Okay. Oh yeah, I'm looking at a 4-player Pong table.
Yeah.
Which might have been like reverse engineered.
Yeah. Well, if you does it, Darius? Because like I've never like shared. I've shared mass like stuff, but I haven't shared other people's stuff. So like, if you want to send me, I'll try and share it.
The photo?
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
And then you or Tommy can tell me if it's legitimate.
It's like I
mean, when I was over my dad's house, I did find one of the. It wasn't. I don't think it was an official Pong game because there was a bunch of companies that made like knockoffs at the same time. After Pong came out. But I found one of the ones that's got it. It's only got 2 sticks on it, 2 joysticks built into it. So it could only be up to a 2-player game. But yeah, I found that over his house, man. That thing is huge. It's probably like almost the size of a keyboard, like almost a keyboard and a half length. Probably about 3 inches thick.
Yeah.
No, that's legit. That's legit. Yeah.
It looks holographic on the display, right? Like the ball looks like a little cube.
Yeah, it should look like a little pixel cube.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that's basically. I mean, I don't know if maybe that's more of a modern rendition, but yeah, that's what the older ones look like. The ones that you would go out and play. Now the ones you would get at home were a little bit different. It was like a little box, and it just had the connectors for the different joysticks for the Pong joysticks. But yeah, like if you went out to like a bar or something like that, they would have stuff like that back in the day.
Yeah.
Yeah, those were gone before my time, but that thing looked badass. Okay, yeah, you got it.
Yeah, I remember they used to have cabinets just like that Pong, but they were Pac-Man, Miss Pac-Man, and like 9 times out of 10, like I said, you would see those things at bars and places like that.
Trying to think of the oldest arcade game that I remember from my childhood.
Oh God!
I think I remember a Pac-Man or a Ms. Pac-Man machine.
Yeah.
I remember those little like football games with the like little dots that were supposed to be players and shit.
Oh yeah. See that this one looks like that too. It's got the it looks 3-dimensional.
Yeah. I remember the Star Wars old, like, where Obi-Wan's like, use the Force, Luke, and you have to like take down the Death Star.
Mm-hmm.
The graphics are like
I think that was a X-Wing fighter, wasn't it?
I think.
Oh, of course I'm gonna get the actual X-Wing. Let's see. Star Wars Arcade.
Yeah, that's the one.
Oh yeah, and one that just has a cockpit. You can actually sit down in it.
You know, One Up Arcade recently did a Star Wars collection. It's got the first Star Wars game, Empire Strikes Back, and Return of the Jedi on one arcade cabinet. I seen that thing in a GameStop.
Yeah.
Like some of those things that they had out back in the day, they were something else.
Is that it?
Yeah. That's the one, because like you had the like Darth Vader's sort of had the control sort of thing, which was a bit mad because you're in a TIE fighter, but maybe it was the TIE fighters control and all. But
oh yeah, the vector graphics.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, because you'd have to take on some TIE fighters, and then you'd go onto a planet, have to shoot some like these tower things, and then do the Death Star run, and then it just repeat itself. I think it got harder because the towers. I remember the level 2, you have to shoot 2 parts of the tower to fuck it got harder. Yeah, there we go. Yeah.
Wow. I haven't seen that in a while. I forgot all about that.
Yeah, there's some towers you have to fucking take out. Yeah.
Is it the Death Star trench run?
Yeah, because you have to take them tower things out before you, and then you'd go for the Death Star run. Yeah, because you have to like shoot, and then like you'd see the Death Star explode. Give the old
Yeah, because they had that in the traditional stand-up cabinet, and then they had the one where it was like you actually sat down in it.
Yeah, the cockpit.
Yeah.
One. Yeah. I think I went on the cockpit one, but not many times because they had it, but it was like 20 miles from where I live, at seaside sort of, and so maybe once a year I'd go, but the arcade door place, I'd like just normal standing up one. Because, oh yeah, do you remember Spy Hunter and all? I used to just go on that to wear the Peter Gunn theme.
Yeah. You know, they actually have this at a bar arcade in Detroit.
Yeah.
The original machine, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, because like the steering wheel was like bit like the Star Wars one where proper like cockpit style. Because you had your smoke grenades and machine guns and your bomb things and that.
And your oil slick.
Yeah, and your oil slick, yeah, there we go.
That's what I thought racing games needed more of back in the days. More shooting.
Yeah.
More bombs, more oil slicks.
Yeah, there was that game, wasn't there? Oh, what was it called? Top Speed or something? Oh, I forget. But you'd be able to like drop bombs or get like, it was a bit like thingy sprint, you know.
Yeah, those other ones used to bore the hell out of me, like the Grand Prix and pole position, and
I didn't mind them.
They had one for a motorcycle too, where it was like a
Road
it was
Rash?
actually like a motorcycle that you would sit on, like it was like, you know, and you would actually lean into the turns and everything.
Oh yeah, what was that called?
Hang on,
right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Because it was on the Master System on it as a free game. Yeah, there we go. Because in American Dad, Stan gets chucked off one doing like 1,000 to 1,000 miles per hour around the corner, and he smashes his head into a pinball machine, and he loses his memory, and Francine, his wife, tells him like, oh yeah, well you're a right soft cunt and all this, like, you like flowers and rubbing my feet and all this shit, man. And so she sends him right into a right soy bitch. But then she hates him because he's turned into a right soy bitch. So then she tries to she gets it's a very good episode, that. Because there's a song, you know, that taking care of business.
Yeah, Bachman Turner Overdrive.
Yeah. Well, that's his favorite song, right? And so she plays it to fucking thingy, like memory back. But yeah, she fingers him fair, so she starts kicking him and that, thinking, oh yeah, he'll do a Born Supremacy, is CIA, but he don't earn that, right? He just curls up, going, oh, why are you kicking me? And so she's booting him, and then so security are like, oh, you can't do that, and they drag her off, sort of thing. She's like crying and that.
Yep, she doesn't want him that way.
Yeah.
Dude, these graphics were really good for the time.
Yeah.
No, you know, we're really, when you look back at a lot of those graphics, how cheesy they look today. But yeah, they were top notch back then. I remember when GTA San Andreas came out, and it was like the best graphics ever at the time. But you look back on that now, and you can see, you know, by today's standards, it looks pretty cheesy. But
well, just the fact that you could work out and the character's model would get buff was a big deal. And all of those haircuts you could swap out and tattoos.
Yep. I
and that was on PlayStation 2.
Well, I still play it on the Xbox. I mean, I'm not hooked up to Live anymore. I canceled that shit a long time ago because I got this deep hatred for Microsoft. I even blocked them on freaking Twitter because I can't stand them so much. But I still break that game out every once in a while, and I play it offline. I downloaded it to my Xbox One before I canceled the Xbox Live and all that stuff.
Did they upgrade the graphics?
Nah, it was basically the same. You could. Some of it's a little bit off, but I mean, it's still an enjoyable game.
Yeah, someone was saying that like Vice City, for example, needed a remake, and I said no. Those games were so well made. If anything, they just need an HD remaster. You really don't need
they tried to do that with
update anything else.
No, they tried to do that with what is that, Fable 1? They tried to remaster and update it and everything like that. And you know what? I don't think it was really needed. Mm-hmm. They should have just, re-released the game as it was, but it was what it was.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't even hear about that. I'm looking at it now. It looks like they did it in the last couple of years.
Yeah. Because I before I'd gotten off of 360, they had re-released the full collection of Fable, like a collector's revamp or reissue or whatever the hell it was at the time, and I'd picked that up because I missed out on the very first Fable when I got into Xbox, and I had Fable 2 and 3. So I never had a chance to play through the entire first one, so I picked it up, and in the process of playing through it, that was when we had a big electrical storm at the other house I was at, and the electric, the way it was in the house, the wiring and everything was really bad. Mm-hmm. And it fried almost everything. I lost my 360. I lost a couple TVs. I mean, at first, all I lost was sound on my 360. When I went to plug it back in later, all the graphics were screwed up. You couldn't even see anything. I was like, oh, this is a freaking waste of time.
Yeah, I think they had power issues. Was that the cause of the Red Ring of Death? Because people were getting a lot of those.
Well, that was for the original 360 and what was the 360 arcade. The 360, the last one that I had that got fried by the power surge, that was the 360 Slim.
Okay.
But yeah. Well, those original 360s and the arcade versions, I actually got the Red Ring of Death online, and I sent it to Xbox because they were giving free fixes for it when it happened.
Yeah.
And I got it fixed through Microsoft, and I never had another problem with it afterwards. And I gave it to my daughter, and she still uses it to this day.
Hey,
yeah. That's how well made some of those the older Xboxes were back in the day. And I happened to just get the one where every year they make small changes to them. Yeah, they do small changes, and each one has a code name, and I forget what the code name was for the one I had, but it turned out when you look it up, it was actually the absolute best model of that old 360 that they had ever put out. And like I said, my daughter's still using it, so it's just a shame. Just a shame they don't make them like that anymore.
Yeah, my mate, he bought an Xbox 360, and he'd put it in this cupboard. Well, I say a cupboard. What you have videos in, you have a TV, and then you have a cupboard.
Yeah, like an entertainment stand.
Yeah, but it because some entertainment stands are open. Well, this was an entertainment stand that you shut, and it was like a cupboard.
Oh, yeah, that's no good.
Yeah, well, I said to him, because if he'd have just used it 2 or 3 hours a day, I'd have just wouldn't have said out. But it was one of them who was 12 hours a day. He'd wake up on it, and then he'd be on it until he went to sleep 12 hours later, sort of thing.
Yeah, that's no good because those things generate a ton of heat.
Yeah. Well, I said to him, oh, you want to move it out of there? You want to get it into open space and that? And he was like, "Oh no, I'll be all right." Well, it fried his chips, so he had to get another one. And then he took my advice because then he just put it out in the open where the fans weren't fucking overeating.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, they knew they had a big problem with the overheating even on the 360. That's why at one point they started offering external fans that you could buy for it.
Well, the power packs were exploding. No, setting on fire.
Well, probably the best thing you could ever do with those things, if you're not going to use it, just unplug it.
Yeah, but it was one of them where I've got like a PlayStation 3 and they've got all the time on and that, so you do like to have it sort of plugged in when it's on standby, just so the clock and that and other settings don't get messed up. But in the long run, though, it's best off to get some external fans. I think if you're going to be using it like every day for like more than 3 or 4 hours.
Sounds pretty normal to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, as far as unplugging them, I think once they started putting like, like the Kinect was always on, right? It had a camera and it's just always on. And like, that's when I started thinking like, yeah, maybe just unplug it or, put some tape over it. I don't think I feel comfortable with having a camera that's always on.
Well, that's why I told my wife, I said, when, she was like thinking about getting me an Xbox One and upgrading from the 360 Slim. And I said, that could wait. And she's like, why? I said, I don't want that camera. First off, I have no need for it because I'm not going to play any of those games that I would need the camera for. So
the Kinect.
Yeah, so she waited. And then like a year and a half later, then she finally picked one up for me when they did away with the mandatory cameras on all of them. Because when the Xbox One first came out, it was a mandatory camera on all of them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, people didn't like that, did they?
I know I didn't, and I wouldn't purchase it because of that reason.
Yeah, well, they stopped doing it, so I guess they got the message. Wouldn't it be freaky though if like you were just sitting in front of it when it wasn't even on? It's playing a guitar, right? And then suddenly you start getting ads for guitars and guitar picks and guitar strings.
Yeah.
I do get that now. I get it from Guitar Center.
I ordered
it's
like,
but they order something online one time and then they're sending you advertisements for everything in the store that's going stale. Well, I don't care about that. I pick up bass parts. Why am I getting ads for pianos and everything?
Profiling. Literally. But, people always talk about how like they just had a chat with someone about something and their phone was in their pocket, and then next time they open up Facebook, they're getting an ad for what they were talking about.
Yeah. Well, like I've looked at some on eBay and that, and then like not bought it around, but then you get the adverts for it and that, and it's like okay now because I've used my profile and all that. You Google as your like profile fucking. So when I've like Googled it, they know who's looking for what. Because I want like incognito.
Does Google have incognito?
Yeah, I think so. Oh, it did have.
Yeah, like, does it really work?
Yeah.
That's why.
Yeah.
I'm using like DuckDuckGo now. I'm trying to be, more conscientious about that kind of thing. I don't know how big of a difference it makes.
Oh well, like not really that much. Probably noticeable difference, but it'll make a difference probably to the companies because they'll have because DuckDuckGo and that they'll probably be keeping the information, and so they can't sell it because they sell it to companies.
Right. And Google will not, other than that, they'll fortify their results. Right. So they'll show you, like, you might get like a better match for your search query, but they won't show it to you because they don't approve of it.
Oh yeah.
I've gotten that quite. Are you sure you want to look on this?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
we don't approve. I don't give a fuck what you approve.
Yeah.
Right. Or you search for something that's like, I don't know, maybe not controversial or like a hot button issue, but you search for something and then you, instead of getting what you're literally looking for, you'll get like recommendations like, hey, are you in need of this? Since you're searching for that.
Oh yeah. I tell you what, if when Captain Marvel came out on DVD, it was like any fucking film you look for, the recommendations was Captain Marvel, first one. Didn't matter what film it was, Captain Marvel. You should be renting this. Oh, it's got so many, like, fuck off. I know that shit. You ain't fucking. But some people will fall for it because, like, there's some people who believe the figures, and it's like, if I fucking like hacked into fucking YouTube. I'm not gonna do it, YouTube, if you're listening, but I'm saying if I did, right, and made me out to have like 1 million subscribers and that, and like fucking thousands of fucking views every night, there'd be people, and obviously I'll fucking put myself on trending and that. There'd be people who'll be like, oh, right, well, he must be good because, look, he's got a fucking million subscribers, and they'd subscribe just because it's like, well, 1 million people can't be wrong.
Right. Yeah. And, and that's, I mean, and that's kind of how they recommend to others too, right? Like the more subscribers you have, the more they might think, you know, other people would like to watch you, right?
Yeah. Well, the fuck you were up again, Tommy, I see, because you was on 515, and
I hit 516, and then it suddenly the next day it dropped down to 508.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I was saying, I look, you was back on 510, but yeah, they knocked them like 5 fucking subs straight off. Because you probably, I reckon, Tommy, now would be on like at least 2,000.
Well, you know what? It didn't. Well, you know, I'm sure in the greater sense, you know, the greater sense of things, it probably didn't help when Dad passed away, and I just didn't have the ability to really, or not even just the ability, but I didn't have the time to really put out videos and everything like that. I didn't have the time to do my live streams, or I, you know, just literally couldn't do my live streams. So I'm sure that hurt a little bit too. But yeah, I mean, the first time that YouTube took the subs away, I was sitting at over 600 subs, and somebody had mentioned you're closing in on 700. I was like, really?
Yeah.
So I looked on there, and I decided, well, I'm going to post a video of me cleaning up Dad's house. So I posted a video, and when I had to go into the YouTube studio on my phone to edit the thumbnail. So I went in to edit the thumbnail, and the first thing that comes up is your sub count when you go into YouTube Studio on your phone. I seen it. My subs were at like 440 something, like 444 or 4 something, and I was like, "What?" I was like, "Whoa, wait a minute! That's like over 150 some odd subs overnight. Like, what's going on?"
Yeah,
and it was probably closer to 160, but. Yeah, because I was over 600. Yeah, so it would have been like closer to 160 some odd subs, but it was just overnight, like over 150 plus subs just disappeared. And I don't care how you write it up or anything. There's no way that they just disappear like that overnight. And like maybe a few months later, I heard a lot of other people talking about the same thing where they lost, like the bigger channels talking about they lost a few thousand subs. Like, wow, what the hell's going on?
Yeah.
But every time I would cross that 500 threshold mark, all of a sudden, a few subs would just disappear.
Yeah.
overnight, like, and it kept happening. And like I got into a discussion with Stories by Irish, and she was talking about it, and she's like, "Oh, well, you sure it just ain't, dead subs, like bot fake account?" And I said, "You know what?" I said, "It would be if it wasn't happening repeatedly. It's not coincidence when it's happening all the time."
Yeah.
Yeah. And it almost wouldn't even be such a big deal if YouTube didn't like measure you by your subs.
Yeah.
And adjust the algorithm, based on like your subscriber growth. And we know that they're unsubscribing people because it's either happened to us or we know people who it's happened to. And I've said this a few times. I got unsubscribed from a channel while watching the live stream. I got the notification, started watching it, and while I was watching it, I got unsubbed.
Yeah, it happened to me too, Darius. I was at the time, this is when I was still modding for over 55 plus some odd channels, whatever the hell it was. It was some ridiculous number. But I was sitting on this one guy's stream, this Sean Stackhouse, and I was actually sitting on his stream. I was modding his stream, and I was unsubbed in the middle of modding. And I was like, what? And I told him on the channel, I said, I just got unsubbed. And he's like, what? And I resubbed, and he's like, what the hell's that about? I was like, I don't know. I mean, I've heard people say, oh, it's just that. I said, no, it's not, because I've literally, like you're saying, the same thing. You're sitting there watching and get unsubbed. I've had other people where they talk about, there was at one point they were going after Drunk 3PO, and it was the same thing. They're like, dude, I'm on every single one of his streams, a couple times a week when he's running them. And I keep getting unsubbed almost every other week. It's like ridiculous.
Yeah.
Wow. No, that's weird though. Even weirder. It happened over and over again on the same channel. And you hear about people who are members, right? The paid members getting unsubscribed from a channel.
Yeah, it's totally insane. Totally insane.
Well, Salty Cracker and all, he got up to like 60,000 or something, and his fucking channel's growing like fucking that, but his subs ain't fucking moving. He was stuck on. He was saying like, I don't know how long, but I think he said in the analysts that the sub counter just fucking took a fucking deep fucking drop. And so, it definitely looked where you can tell it was fucking rigged.
Well, that was one of the things I talked about, Jens, when I've done my little series of Guinea Pig Collective versus YouTube. And that was one of the things I mentioned. I said, if you don't fit what they consider to be the proper speak or the proper narrative, if you're not falling in line with the agenda, they're going to smack you. Saul is one of those guys. He doesn't fit the agenda quota. So
I'm pretty sure I subbed to him, and it looks like I had to sub again just now. But because I remember subbing like 6 months ago. So do you guys know Elihu Who?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, well, he did a video a few days ago, and I remember right when it came out. It's where he's basically debunking the flat Earth, right? But flat Earth is in the title of the video, and if you go to watch the video, YouTube has placed a context link around the video about flat Earth.
Yeah. I think I do remember being on a live stream talking with him one day, and he did mention that.
It's 4 days ago it came out. It's like, but the video it's redundant to put that context link on it. But they just they must have like keywords where if you have like certain conspiracy theories and whatnot,
Oh, they ate that.
It's like if it's in the title, it'll identify it and it'll automatically apply a context link so that you can get the proper information.
Well, sometimes, Darius, it's not even it doesn't even necessarily start at YouTube, but they full-heartedly endorse freaking hitting some of these channels when they get false flagged. There's been a lot of channels that have gotten false flagged for content where somebody just got offended and just made up shit, and YouTube went in and took the video down or took the live stream down under a false flag. Yeah. Sometimes I've seen a live stream video come back up eventually, maybe like 15 minutes later, it would come back up again. Sometimes not. But I've also seen videos just get taken down, and maybe a week or two later, then they say, okay, you can have the video back up. Well, now at this point, it's already ruined the algorithm for that particular video to ever gain traction because it's listed as coming out like a week or two ago. And so they've essentially killed it.
And the monetization and all, because when they take a video down, you don't get the monetization, and videos do the best in like the first 24 hours or 48 hours of. I think it's the first 48. Within the first 48 is when you're going to get your most traction. Yeah, and so like if it's been took down, you're not getting the money for that traction because the fucking just don't want any like person to get wealthy enough that they're making a living off being a non-Marxist.
Well, I can tell you there's certain tricks you can actually pull if you want to get a video noticed, and if you just wanted to get more views. Easiest thing to do is when you go into your account page, and whether or not you set up your subcategories for your videos and you put them in playlists, you actually have something where it's called an opening video for your channel. Mm-hmm. So the minute somebody goes to your channel, that opening video will start playing. So if you ever have a video you want to get noticed, put it there.
Oh yeah.
Right, yeah.
And if they only have to watch a video 30 seconds to count as a view.
Right, yeah. Well, I didn't even know about that. Cause,
It's for first time people to your channel. There's a video you can put up there that if you want to get them acquainted with your channel, something that you think is maybe your most catchy video, and then you can actually there's a separate subtitle where you can have for returning viewers. So you can have a video as suggested for returning viewers in case they haven't seen it. So.
Yeah. It's probably playing some of the pick themselves then, or a random one then maybe, because I don't know about that.
So Tommy, when I go to your page, I see a video above saying Star Wars: The Hunter A short fan film.
Right. That would be for somebody, if more than likely that's a returning viewer. Mm-hmm. Now, the first video that I have up for first-time viewers is called Woke Trek.
All right, let me switch my account to an alt account and see what I see. Nope. Okay, that one must already be. Yeah, that one's already subscribed to you too. I have more than one account subscribed to you. Try this one. Yeah. Yep. Woke Trek. A Star Trek parody. Yep.
Yeah.
Can you see what mine is then for us, Darius?
Yeah.
Because it should be. I should do it. The Blue Tack Baby Yoda, because I don't know if it's me, but it's a short one, and it's like one of my best sort of things I've done, because I did it myself, if you know what I mean.
All right. What I see is at the top is your current live stream. So it's not a default video. And then below that, uploads, and I can play all, probably in reverse chronological order. And then at the bottom is shorts. There's only one video. It's 11 seconds, called Test Post.
That's real. Yeah, it was just 11 seconds of me just seeing it.
That might help you a lot, Jens, if you put something. Yeah. Put like a short video up there, something that's funny, something that's catchy.
Yeah. I'll have to look at. So, is it like the YouTube studio?
Yeah, YouTube Studio or your YouTube. Just go into the account, and it should come up with all that stuff. I think you got to go into the account settings.
Yeah.
If you go into account settings, and there's something there for videos where you can actually start placing videos where you want them.
Right. Yeah. You say it's like first time viewer sort of video.
Yes.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. I'll check that out.
Dude, this 10 Seconds of Darkness is almost like an artistic statement.
Yeah. But it was because I'd got my phone because I'm on a laptop now because with StreamYards you got more options in that shit when you're on a laptop or PC than when you are on your phone. But I've got this phone. It's a Motorola E5. It's gold color in that, and so it was quite cheap. Because I don't think many people bought it because it was real blingy. But I bought like a black cover for it, and so it didn't look all that blingy. And it was cheap, and it was like 4G, and it had the options of like sending like stuff onto the internet and all that shit. And so like, all right, I'll start up a YouTube page, and so it happens. And then so I did that test where I just recorded like 10 seconds of the phone, but why it was black is because I had the cover over the lens and that, and so, and then I just posted that, and it was one of them where to get your YouTube channel started and that you have to post some up, and so once I posted that,
okay,
yeah, so it was like, okay, so once I posted that, then it'd let me fucking go into the dashboard and all that shit, and you know, look at my channel and that.
Well, that's what I got to do then. 10 Seconds of Darkness.
Yeah,
you know, I'm trying to write out ideas for like, you know, like my first 5 videos, you know, just a series of short things, and all this time I could just be doing 10 Seconds of Darkness.
Well, I'll tell you, here's another good one that a lot of people will wind up doing. They'll take, you know, and it could be from a live stream or whatever, but they'll take like clips or snippets out of their videos or their live streams, and they'll use that to boost their channel as well. Some people actually just make straight up shorts out of their live streams that way to try to generate interest for people to actually show up to their live stream. So
yeah, it's a good idea. And I think Gary's recommended that. It's another way to put out videos at regular intervals where you have like a longer live stream, and then you take like a little segment or clip out of it and then edit it, you know, maybe, you know, throw some memes into it or some music, and then you can actually really, you know, just release that as another video, a shorter video for people to watch as like a bite-sized chunk.
Yeah.
And that way you can have a video coming out like every day of the week.
Yeah. Like usually you label it as like whatever subject you're talking about. Like if it's fucking
right, even if you didn't plan it, it just came up in the live stream. Yeah, you got it.
Oh, although Darius, you should get stream. Well, because have you got StreamYards? Are you?
Yeah, I have an account. I created it a couple months ago. Actually, it was right when I got my microphone because I had a boomer moment where I started using Brave. You know, around the time I started using DuckDuckGo, and but you know, I got the microphone and I set it up, and I'm like, cool, I'm gonna jump on someone's live stream. So I went on Jesse Miller's, and you know, he puts the link right in the chat, and I'm like, all right, cool. there's like, one spot open. So I go in and I'm in the Brave browser, and suddenly my headphones shut off, and the sound starts coming out of the computer right into the microphone.
Yeah, shit.
The
echo.
Yeah, I was like,
of doom.
Back.
Yeah, I'm like, why? Why is this happening? I don't understand this. So I put it on mute. After like a couple of minutes trying to figure it out, I just got out of there. And so I was like, I'm like trying to figure it out. I'm like, what went wrong here?
Yeah.
And so I created my StreamYard account so that I could do test broadcasts, so I could figure it out and make sure that everything was working. There's no problems. And that's what I saw. They had like 3 recommended browsers. There's like Chrome, Opera, and Safari.
Yeah.
And they mean it, I guess. So I did like a couple test broadcasts on my own, and I didn't have anyone on, but it takes like 24 hours to activate. So, but I've done that.
Yeah.
So I have it. I just I don't use it for live streams like this.
I always use Mozilla Firefox,
And it works fine.
Yeah, I've never had any problem. Like all the live streams that I ever did, my mic came through extremely clear through StreamYards.
Okay. I saw Wes was testing out Restream the other day.
Yeah, I jumped on that for a little bit. Because I was so curious to see what the phone would sound like, because a lot of times with StreamYards, number one, it'll crack a little bit for me from time to time. I mean, part of that's just my internet. Part of that is how much of information draw StreamYards is, especially on phones, and it heats phones up and kills the battery something quick, even with the updates that they've made. So I was kind of curious to see if the Restream did the same thing. I was sitting on there for a while talking with Wes, and my battery was fine on my phone. It never really heated up. I mean, there was a few times, it still cracked a little bit, but it was nowhere near as bad as this could get. So...
yeah, I mean, if it's that much better, like it appeared to be, I expect people will slowly start, like, testing it out and then liking it, and a little bit at a time until usually tipping point or critical mass where everyone starts switching over.
Oh yeah, I mean, well, here's the thing too. I mean, if it's that good already and they've just only begun, where are they going to go when they start improving everything?
Yeah, competition, baby.
Love it.
But talking about mic problems, I was like on, V-Star 333 Nancy. Well, I was on Airstream, but my mic wasn't working, and like I was like, oh, what the fuck? So anyway, I thought, best off just closing all the apps on my phone. Well, I realised that I'd had this. I'd been on I think Slasher's stream. It was Slasher. So because I'd been on his stream, I'd like the page open with that Streamlabs. I mean StreamYards, and because I'd opened another page because I'd gone into another stream, but I was still in Slasher's stream. When I went onto Nancy's stream, the mic wasn't working, so it wasn't until like I'd closed down the page that I was still in Slasher's stream, and then I went back on Nancy's stream, and the mic was working again. That was like, what the fuck? Because
right. It'll only let you use it'll only let one StreamYard use the mic at a time.
Yeah. That's what I thought. Because if
it was on your phone, it was probably killing your phone.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Well, the phone ain't too bad, like, but yeah. Cause I was thinking, I know this mic's the mic's working and that, because I've just been on like Slasher's stream, and it was like, oh yeah, shit. Because I didn't know this at the time, but I just thought, right, well, I know the mic's working. I'll just close all these pages down just in case it's one of them. And then I saw I was still on, and then I closed, and when I went back on, and so
Was that like noon for you? Because I remember watching Nancy's stream, and I think it was so early that I just woke up and I was watching it, and then I fell back asleep.
Yeah, Yeah. Well, like I'd got up at about 7 o'clock, and 7 o'clock in the morning, and so Sasha was on, and so it must have been about 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock sort of thing, and then I was on his stream till about 9 o'clock, and then I went on Nancy's stream for about half hour till about 9:30, 10 o'clock in the afternoon, and then like.
I guess I don't think about that very often. Like when you come on Slashers or Moyers, like you just woke up.
Well, yeah, it's right. I've just woken up, or I've been awake for a bit, and like with this stream now, it's 6:30 in the morning, but I'm like can keep awake until about 8ish sort of time, because I was busking last night, Saturday, and I was doing it quite late, and so my body clock's gone to a late sort of time.
Oh yeah, man. Once I break it, it's all messed up.
Yeah, I know. I tried to stay on as late as I could with that last one with you, but I was crashing. I was crashing out.
Yeah. Well, I went on for 6 hours and 1 minute, because then I had fuck around, because some cunt fucking came on and showed some gay porn. But
what?
Yeah. Fucking yeah. Here, Darius, I'll send you a fucking snapshot of like what happened.
You know, here, Darius, the thing that kept Jens up all that time, he was trying to figure out where the hell he got all those pictures from. There
we go, Darius. I've got this. I'll just send you it. So yeah.
Is this someone you let on your live stream?
Yeah, one of these cunts that like just sort of came on, and his name was Ronnie or Reggie, one of the two.
Okay.
On that.
It wasn't the name we dare not speak.
What?
It wasn't the name we dare not speak.
Well, I don't. What name's that? The N word? Because like, if they put his name as the N word, and I'm not saying N word, I'm saying
a troll bot.
Yeah.
There. Moira got hit last week by a troll bot that had that somehow. Like YouTube has all these filters for chat messages but they don't implement those same rules for usernames. So people can make all kinds of names, and it goes right on through.
Yeah, well, if it had done that, it would have been even worse. But have you received the picture?
Oh, on Twitter.
Yeah.
I was looking at the private
God
chat.
bless you. God bless you.
Tommy,
no, you don't need to send it to me. I'm absolutely fine.
I'm sending it. Hey, I had to fucking look at it for at least.
Look! I seen something as close. I seen something as close to gay porn as I want to watch, and that was called the same troll guy that Darius was talking about. So I'm good.
Well, I'll send you anyway.
Yeah, you saw it over there.
Yeah, if I had to see, and luckily enough, I fucking was like alert enough that once I saw it, I fucking just sent him out. You know, I just took him off.
Mm-hmm.
And so because like if I'd have been doing a cup of tea or whatever, you know what I mean?
Yeah. And did YouTube like get a hold of you or send you a message about that?
Yeah, well, I don't think they've even seen it, because I've got so many like.
And like you said, 6 hours, and it was so quick that their AI. The thing, I think most of their like instant detection is just AI, and they must not have noticed.
Yeah. Well, it was gay porn, and so I think YouTube will be happy with that. I think YouTube, right? Because my streams was so manly and masculine. It was like, oh shit.
You know what, Jens? I've got the perfect solution for you. So if at any point YouTube goes back and they try to flag your video for it, just tell them that how can you do this? You are being very homophobic, especially during Pride Month. Leave it alone.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, and remember when YouTube was like suppressing people and well, not that they're not now, but when people were really starting to lose subs, at the same time YouTube was promoting what's in my butt.
Yeah. Well, I think you could have hit the nail on the head there, Tommy. They probably are going to leave it for Pride Month, aren't they? So once Pride Month is there, then I'll get the strike.
Yeah, July 1st.
Yeah. Once the rainbow colours get revoked, it's like, you're straight. But I don't know why I should get the strike. They should find that cunt that did it.
No, well, because ultimately it is your channel and you're responsible.
Right. Yeah, they rely on you to vet the people that you allow on, and what they do will, they consider that a reflection on it. Because remember when Slasher had Space Lab and Doc J on, and that one time, and one of them had been drinking the Fleischmann's and was using a word that might be considered acceptable for him, but Slasher was very against him using that word on his channel. Yeah, I would also be like, please don't.
Yeah, true. But I figured it though. I put it on an 18 now. You know that stream.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, and I have all my streams on not suitable for kids, but I have it on not suitable for kids, but don't age limit.
Well, you have to do that after that whole COPA shit. You have to do that.
Yeah.
I remember when it was last year when Gary and Az were reading the Santa's Husband. By what's his name?
The one that did
Kibble Smith.
The New Warriors.
Yeah, Kibble Smith. They were reading excerpts like a little bit at a time from the book, and people started noticing that that the stream in real time was getting automatically labeled as being for kids.
Yeah.
Because they were reading from that book.
Yeah. It's like, oh, come on, kids. Story time.
Right. Some people noticed, and I don't even still know where to find that information, but some people were noticing.
Yeah, well, probably because they've got kids or whatever, or those watching their fucking thingy on a kid's sort of channel. So
oh yeah, because parents can like create an account for their kids and set it up as a kid's account.
Yeah. It might be one of them where they're just using the kids' account, and it started trending on the kids' account that they was watching it on. Maybe it might be because like there'd been a couple of thousand, weren't they, watching at the time? So.
It's just crazy that like in real time this video, like you have AI, making that determination.
Yeah, well, it's all about soyifying the men. That's why I'm like, obviously.
Well, it's technically a children's book.
Yeah. Well, they want to soy the little boys, don't they?
Yeah, some of them do.
Yeah. Oh yeah, defo. Care Bears. Take Care Bears for instance. There was a time when it came out, and some of the mothers tried to like get the sons interested in Care Bears, and no, the one I think there might have been one or two that fucking like Care Bears are out, but the one really big into them as in they had like loads of the toys are out. I think they might have the Care Bear, but they got the piss stuck out of them, so they wouldn't have admitted it. They claimed that they got it, they chucked it.
Yeah, I mean, Jens, there's a lot of things that I could see you getting interesting. Care Bears is not one of them because we all know that you're a Cabbage Patch guy.
Garbage Pail Kid guy.
Garbage. Yeah.
But I'll tell you something though. The Care Bears and the Cabbage Patch, they was cute as fuck. They was cute. But no, I mean, I was into me fucking Garbage Pail Kid because I tried to make a fucking Garbage Pail Kid fucking like thing by doing a Cabbage Patch doll because you couldn't make them. But
well, they didn't they have they had those little Cabbage Patch figurines. Did they not have Garbage Pail Kid figurines?
No, they never had the toys. That's why I made one because it was in sewing class when I was like fucking 10 or something. And the teacher, like, oh no, I'd been more 11, I think. But the teacher helped me because we had to do some sewing, and it was one of them where it was rather fucking make a blanket or whatever and that. And so I thought, fuck it. If I'm going to have to make some, I'll make a Cabbage Patch doll, but then design it as a Garbage Pail Kid doll because I was going to do the punk one.
Okay, yeah. Gotta have that sticker somewhere too.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm looking up Garbage Pail Kids because I haven't heard that name in a long time, and I don't know if these are all real because some of these are just foul.
Oh, they were foul.
Yeah. Well, they had 2 names and all. It was a right robbing fucking way to get. It got me to buy fucking extra stickers. The fucking got me the cons. But yeah, there was like, every character had 2 names.
There's like Leaky Lindsay. She's like sneezed, and there's just like just like mucus all over her hands and feet.
Yeah, looks like a bee. Oh, because I think there's a problem.
There was a lot of snot and vomit ones.
Yeah, I see that. There's let's see, Infested Ian, where his hair is just all cockroaches, and this one's extra gross. Juicy Jess. Her face is covered in pimples, and she's popping one and squeezing it onto her toothbrush.
Yeah,
it's rancid.
Yeah, sure. If you want to share it, man.
Okay. All right, this is just from a.
All right, William. Is that Bagheera? William.
Bagheera?
Bagheera. Right, yeah. Yeah, all right. Yeah, there we go.
Oh, yeah. So Sleepless, the sheep are biting his face. Nasty Nick.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know what he's up to.
He's a vampire, yeah. That's a Barbie doll.
I remember I used to have a lot of the one where his head was exploding like a nuclear bomb. It was Atom Bomb.
Yeah,
they had a second name for him, like nuclear something, or I forget what it was.
Yeah, nuclear kid or whatever. Yeah, nuclear.
I'll look it up in a sec. It's Leaky Lindsay, Blake Flake. That was not that bad. He's just a dirty hippie.
You know who has a pretty extensive collection of Garbage Pail Kids? I had him on my retro streams when they were still running. Is Snow Dub.
Oh, okay.
He has a whole I don't remember if it's one giant book or if he has a couple booklets filled with them.
Yeah, because like I got like this season, which was the first season, but I think they did 2 or 3 more seasons collections. But I only collected like this collection. As I say, I bought both. I spent loads on it.
Oh, dude, his finger's going right through his brain.
Reminds me of some of the people on YouTube. Guys, you take some of these things and freaking take the names out and just put other YouTubers' names on them.
Man. You use like a pseudonym though. Oh, that one's extra bad. Larry Lomain. That's bad on multiple levels. Icicle Ira. It's like, oh, hey.
Yep.
Oh,
Yep,
Art
him.
Spiegelman. Art Spiegelman is the guy that did the graphic novel Mouse, right? About the Yahtzee cats and the mice.
Possibly, I'm not sure. It's not ringing the bell.
I have it around here somewhere. I read it years ago. Uzi Susie. Oh, she's just melting. Alien Ian. See, like you guys would know better than I would if any of these are like photoshopped. No, they're
all real.
Wow. Fishy Phyllis. Lollipop. Okay, so you were talking about one with a guy's head exploding.
Mm-hmm. It was basically the same picture you showed on the one packaging, where it's like a nuclear bomb out of his head.
Atom bomb.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, but he's pushing the button.
But he had 2 different names. They always did it with 2 names. So there's another card. It's the exact same thing with a different name.
Yeah, like nuclear Nathan or something.
No. Extinction of Giants. Yeah, atom bomb. Robert Nuclear.
Yep.
Yeah, that was it.
Okay.
Hey, now Darius, have a look for a punk one. I think it was Sid Vicious. I think the card was called. No, no. He's got like a black leather jacket on and red. Yeah, there we go. Yeah.
See, Def Jeff.
Yeah.
That one hits close to home.
But yeah, go back up to the punk one because right, what I'd like made the trousers and the shoes and that, but I was having trouble with the jacket because I got some like that plasticky leather thing to do, but yeah, I never finished it off though. But that's what I was gonna do. That one.
You're gonna make one?
Yeah, I think I've still got it. I'll have to...
So you can still finish it?
Yeah.
2 puppets fight over drunk 3PO, huh?
Is that update?
Snow Dub, apparently.
I remember that happening last night.
I guess he's releasing it as a little mini video or something, or premiere.
Just like we were talking about.
Yeah.
Clipped it out.
Yeah.
New Wave Dave, yeah. Let's see, New Wave Dave.
His second name I think was Sid Vicious.
Yeah, it was Sassy and Maria, which was Mexican Iron Man, were they were fighting over him when he dropped into the chat. No, not Sumo Sid. Yeah, it got kind of bonkers, as it often does.
That wouldn't be one of his shows if it didn't get a little bit off the rails.
Ain't that the truth? I can't find the alternate name for him.
Yeah, it's all right.
Just New Wave Dave. Oh no, Guillotina.
Oh, I remember the Dirty Harry and all. He was just like a pig character in like Trop.
Now I know I brought some of these cards home with me. Number one, I don't remember which crate I stacked them in. So I got to dig them all out. And I don't remember how many there were. But I know I did find a good stack of them.
Yeah, there's Dirty Harry.
I do recall Snowdub saying that he was missing a few for his collection. Who knows? Maybe I might have the ones he needs to finish off his collection for him.
Yeah, and I think the worth of it, because like I fucking stuck man to I don't know if you Americans ever had it in America, but it was called the Vex Trex. It was
Dex Trex.
Vex Trex, you know, with a V, but MB's Vex Trex.
Oh, Vex.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it. The
Vectrix.
Yeah.
I forgot.
Well, I had one of them.
Heard about it.
Yeah. Well, I didn't back. Well, Nella bought me one anyway, but she'd bought like quite a few games because I must have had about like 10 or 15 games, and you know there was like quite dear in that, but it came with a thingy stand, a display cabinet, you know, in the shops. Yeah. Put type in Vextrex display cabinet.
I just want to see what these tapes look like.
Oh no, the cartridges.
No. Yeah. I haven't really seen this before. I've heard of it, and I think I'd seen the logo before because I used to watch stuff about old like retro technology and game systems.
Yeah, I had some of those old. They were by Midway and ColecoVision. They did these like little teeny tiny mini cabinets. They've re-released them. I want to say maybe about 3 or 4 years ago, right before One Up started doing the big cabinets. One Up had these little mini cabinets that they were coming out with, just like they had in like the 80s. And I had like Pac-Man, Miss Pac-Man, Donkey Kong, Frogger. Like, yeah, they were these just teeny tiny little cabinets. And I mean, they weren't overly graphically designed or nothing on the screen, obviously, because it was 80s tech, but they were still really neat. They were different. I think I found maybe 2 of them in the house. I didn't find all of them, which was kind of surprising. My dad kept everything else.
Yeah, the box design reminds me of a computer I got from my dad. It's like an old Atari computer, and it had like a gray grid pattern on the box. So it might have been from around the same time. That screen, it's like a vertical screen. You remember, like iPhone was, you know, making it hip to record things in vertical. Vectrix did it first. And these are legit vector graphics, huh?
Yeah. There was like real shit because you had a screen that you'd like stick on the front of it. There we go.
You mean like this one with the red, yellow, green?
Yeah, and depending on what game.
Right.
And I'm gonna share my screen for a sec.
All right.
I'll just remove your screen.
Okay.
You can do it.
Yeah.
You can do it all night long. The bugs are coming out. One thing about being in Florida, all the damn bugs.
Oh yeah.
All the damn vampires.
Can you see this display stand?
Yep.
Yeah, like I had that was in the shop and that, you know, and it'd have the games inside it and that, and I don't know if there's the well, but I had a lock because with having the games inside of it, you know, it had to be secured. But anyway, now I can't see. But anyway, they give there's this cabinet because fucking we'd bought like so many games and there was getting rid of it because, you know, like it'd go out of stock and that, and they weren't restocking it. And so I stuck all my fucking garbage pail fucking stickers on like this, and yeah, and then Banana sold it fucking like when I was about 5th. Well, I've been about 18, 19, sort of thing. I could have been a bit younger, but oh, look at that. Fucking 600 quid with 6 games. Yeah. Well, yeah, I had Spike. And yeah. So I'd like speech on it because it was I should thingy the game. Fuck. Lots of fucking doing it. Images.
Yeah, I'm going to have a lot of fun once I start digging out all those games and putting them all in one crate. ColecoVision, Atari stuff, like all kinds of old stuff, Texas Instruments.
Oh wow, like calculator?
No, the original Texas. There was a Texas Instruments computer that came out, and it was actually built as a gaming platform for it too. So there was cartridges that you put in, and you had all these different games you could play on the Texas Instruments.
Yeah, this is that Spike game. It was like, you like, was like this dude called Spike, and someone dabs your girlfriend called Molly, right? And so at the beginning, you can see it at the here on here, it all going down. You see there, Spike with his heart broken because that cunt nicked his bet, and like she's all like, Spike, help, right? And like it says that, and then the fuck off, and then he's all like, oh no, Molly, and like he sort of like chases after him, and then you've got to like do this fucking platform thing where it's a bit like Donkey Kong, but the platforms are moving, and so it's like a cross between Donkey Kong and fucking Frogger. And they, yeah.
Okay, it looks like there's perspective going on in the game.
Yeah, it's a fucking revenge movie, but I could never. 80s or there's no fucking save screens. There's no fucking like continues or out. It was like
do it all in one go.
Well, I think you had 3 lives, but once your 3 lives was up, yeah, you had to start again. And then Berserker, that was another game on it that I had. That was good. And there was like an American football game called Blitz. I had that. Or Star, some. That was also good. There's some good games on it. And the joypad thing had 4 buttons, but all the games I used, I think I only used 2 at the most.
I'll tell you what, Jens. Nothing will beat one of the cartridges I got that I brought back from my dad's house. Now hold on to your socks for this one. I got the mother of all games. I got Atari, E.T.
Oh,
yeah. I laughed my ass off. I seen that in that stack of freaking game cartridges. I was like, you got to be kidding me. He had that one sitting there.
Yeah, I mean, I think some of them were. Did it come out around Christmas time?
I believe so.
Yeah, that's how they sold them. Here you go, Tommy. Here's E.T.
Well, he didn't buy it really for me. Now there's a reason why they bought a whole bunch of stuff that were E.T. and it wasn't. It was because of me, but it wasn't for me. So my brother was born 11 years after me. Okay. So I was sitting in the hospital. My parents were still trying to figure out what to call him while she was in labor. And I was telling him, wouldn't it be really cool if he didn't have a middle name and you just called him Eric? And they were like, why? And I said, because then his initials would be E.T. And they decided to run with it.
Okay.
So, yeah, like every Christmas, there was almost always some kind of ET product that they bought for him. And he hated it. Oh, God, did he hate it.
Yeah, of course. Does he still hate it, though?
Yeah, I still bust his balls about it. He was like, oh, why couldn't you tell him to spell my name with a K so it would be more like Viking or something? I was like, I didn't think about that at the time. I was just thinking about how funny your initials would be. Well, see, it was better than what my mother wanted to call him. My mother wanted to call him Jerry.
Just Jerry, not like Gerald?
No, Jerry. That way it'd be Tom and Jerry.
Oh.
And I that wasn't going to happen on my watch.
No. No, because then you're in it too.
Mm-hmm. I couldn't have that.
Hey man, I've got hopefully that Spike bit on YouTube. See if I can share it and that.
I saw the images you were sharing.
Yeah, but I had speech. I just want to see that scene again where he gets his bed kidnapped.
I just want to see it in motion because it looks like the graphics, even though they're vector, it looks like they have perspective in it. You know, like the platform he's standing on, it like tapers off a little. You know, and it's slightly into the background toward the right.
Yeah.
So it's not just like flat graphics. I mean, they're flat, but it looks like. Do you know what I'm saying? Like the platforms that he's standing on, the lines aren't perfectly parallel, right? They taper a little bit, like perspective.
Yeah.
Oh. And you didn't get a whole lot of that platformer. Oh, no, you didn't.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, okay, fucking like real mad. Just go up all this shit and that, and like the first levels are easy, but then this bouncing thing comes along in the second level, and it's always fucking you up when you're on that ladder. Yeah, there we go. Just bang in there.
So does he does he shrink a little bit as he goes off to the right? Yeah, because like the right side is a little farther away from the.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a little thing, but it's because they're taking advantage of the vectors, right? It's a lot harder to do that with pixels, but the vectors can handle it just fine, right?
Yeah, they got the sort of like definition where, you'd get bigger the more you went to the right, but yeah, look,
right. That's the advantage of a vector over pixel, right? Is because you can scale things, super easily.
Yeah, because like they use it for planes and that air sort of travel, don't they? Probably so because make it bigger that. You'd have a like purple screen on and all. So this would be sort of like a purpley colour. But yeah, there's that little bastard. Just fucking fly right into your face all the time. This could have been
darn
me.
It. Yeah. He said darn it. Oh.
Yeah, he did about as good as me. That's how good I'd do. I'd probably do better now because I'd fucking understand the game a bit more.
I think the most ridiculous concept. I mean, I guess technically it really wasn't that bad at the time when they first came out with it, but it never caught on. Was that what was it called? Nintendo 3D or
Virtual Boy?
Virtual Boy, yeah.
Yeah, the headache machine.
Uh-huh.
I remember playing that at Toys R Us.
A neat concept, horrible design.
Yep, just shove your face in this box where all you're going to see is red and black. And 3D graphics that are basically enhanced 2D graphics.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, I had the glasses for the Master System. What was it? Yeah, the Master System. I had like 3D glasses. I had this submarine game.
Oh, is it like Red Blue 3D?
No, it was like proper like what they use at like 3D where you've got like little cameras that are like shutting and opening fucking real quick and that or whatever because I'll Google it and that. Right.
Yeah, I'm looking it up right now and I see they're like kind of thick.
Yeah, because they're like really quite big, but there was like powered into it. Yeah, there we go. Let me share this. Yeah.
Oh, you shared me again?
Oh shit.
Oh no, I didn't know that you did because I was looking at the at the results. So you got there's this one. It's like the Buddy Hollies where you got the thick frame, and then you got like the Terminators.
Yeah. Them Terminator ones. They're the ones I had.
What? This is the one you had?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because like was really fucking good for about like 20 minutes until fucking your eyes started fucking and giving you a bit of an headache.
Oh, 3D adapter and then glasses input. Okay, so that's where that little plug goes, right? Into the glasses input.
Yeah. It was ages since I played, but I had this submarine game. Is that the one? Like a submarine.
That one is Zaxxon 3D.
Oh yeah, no, we want that.
No, I remember Zaxxon when it used to be in the arcade.
Yeah.
Submarine. Okay, so I looked up Sega Master System 3D submarine game. That doesn't look very 3D. Submarine Attack?
Yeah, it could have been that. You like shot shit, but it might have been a missile and you were shooting at submarines.
I seem to recall they used to have an arcade game that was a submarine game, and you used to play through the periscope.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, man.
And you used to shoot missiles. You used to shoot the not missiles, the torpedoes, because you would have you'd have the buttons for the torpedoes on the sides of the periscope.
Yeah.
Seawolf?
Yeah, it looks like it.
Yeah,
this one just called Periscope.
Yeah, Periscope. That's it. Because it's got the periscope right there. You hold on to it, and it should have the buttons on the controller on the periscope, like handles or something. I'm having a hard time seeing that one.
Yeah, it's real small. This one's Sea Devil. It looks like there's a few of them that used a similar gimmick. Yeah, Sea Wolf. Okay, here's a close up. Yeah, okay, I see the handles.
Yep.
Time, score. Oh wow, it even has like metal display for time and score.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty cool. Instead of just a digital display.
And they had a lot of weird games back then.
Yeah, man.
Love that stuff. Couldn't imagine trying to get one of them today.
Oh yeah, no, I mean, yeah, you could like build arcade cabinets. Trying to get like a vintage periscope machine is probably worth a lot of money. Have you heard about the game that didn't exist?
No.
It was Polybius. There's pretty good videos about the history of Polybius, but it was like, was this game real, or is it all a lie? Supposedly there was this arcade machine in I think it was in Portland, Oregon. It just appeared one day, and it had real trippy graphics, and it mind controlled people. And it became like a meme online, and I don't want to spoil it, but like someone did a lot of research into it, and didn't come to like a smoking gun conclusion about it, but it.
You know what? I bet you LDG was behind it, because it sounds very much like Prometheus.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it was copyright 1981 by Sinneslöschen Incorporated, which is German for mind control.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
The Polybius conspiracy. Let's see if I can find that video and send you the link.
Hey, did any of you get one of these? Let me share with these. I bought one of these. Yeah. the retro controller where it was a joystick, but it was on the right side instead of the left side.
Hmm. Is that like one of those shrunk down consoles?
No, it was you know, the Master System. It had that's like the normal Master System pad controller, but you know, like for doing better control, they brought up the joystick, but it was on the right side instead of being on the left side like controllers usually are.
Okay, so that right-handed people can grab the stick.
Yeah, but it was one of them where usually they're on the left now, sort of, or they're on both sides, sort of thing. But it used to be they'd be on the left, you know, on arcade machines and that. But
right, yeah, right, because you want the stranger experience, so it's got to be.
When I read the word retro console, I was picturing like those shrunk down retro consoles that they put out,
like the
Sega Genesis, Super Nintendo, with the little short cords that barely reach 3 feet from the TV.
Yeah, you have like 30 games on them.
Now, some of those ones that came out later on were pretty cool because they allowed you to put the older cartridges in them too.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
I think somewhere in my piles of stuff, I think I have an old Genesis too. All those old games. Oh, man. And I got to sell most of them because I can't keep them. I just don't have room for all of them.
Mm-hmm. I just picked up an Atari last summer. Like an Atari 2600. Yeah, I didn't have one growing up because I was a little younger than that. But because the first system I actually had was a Sega Genesis, and then one day, my parents took me over to the house of like an old friend of my dad's who had a couple kids, and her son had an Atari, and I'd never seen one before. I'd never heard of it before. When I was real young, and it was the coolest thing to me, even though it was like a generation behind. It was, I never seen anything like it. And he had Pac-Man World, I think, where Pac-Man is like running around.
Yeah.
Like on rooftops and stuff. And I was like, what is this?
When it was the with the skateboard and that, or was that Pac-Land I'm thinking of?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, but like there was a Pac-Man game though.
I had Ms. Pac-Man on Sega Genesis.
Yeah.
Share link here.
I'm starting to get a little tired. It's almost 2:30 here.
I was already in bed, but I've never been on Jens' channel before.
Oh, Jens is a really cool guy.
Yeah, we hang out on like Slashers all the time or Moira's.
Yeah.
I am going to jump off. I'm going to start winding down. I got a slew of phone calls to make tomorrow, trying to get this shit sorted out with my brother in nursing home. And, it's just a nightmare.
Yeah.
We know, Tommy, you're a pretty cool guy too.
I don't know about that.
Well, everyone else I know seems to like you.
I appreciate that. I mean, I try. I do the best I can. But hey, y'all have a incredible day, incredible night, and I will catch you next time.
Yeah, you too, Tommy. Hey, and next time we'll have a bit of a jam session. That man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
absolutely. All right, y'all. Take care.
Yeah.
Have a good night, Tommy.
All right, late.
Yeah. Later.
Oh man, I kind of crashed your jam session, didn't I?
No. Cause like we was like talking sort of thing. As I said, next time we'll have a jam sort of thing because I've only just sort of like got my guitar sort of like working-ish sort of thing and that, and I'll probably like try and get some backing beats going because like I can, stream some YouTube backing tracks.
Okay. Oh, I thought you meant like a drum machine.
Yeah. Well, it's a bit like a drum machine, but it just like a drum backing track.
You're gonna get an 808.
What 808 state?
Yeah, kind of like that, but like an old Roland TR-808 drum machine. You can program some beats and then get like a 303 bass synthesizer.
Oh well, yeah. I've had the money in that, and yeah, but I like just Google on like YouTube, whatever sort of like, because Tommy is into sort of like punk metal sort of stuff, so I'll just put metally punk drumming track, play that. Hopefully Tommy can like bass along to it in that, man. Because like depending on how we can hear it in that, because he'll be using whatever he'll be using, but hopefully he'll be able to hear it so he can bass along to it and that, and then like I'll just sort of like guitar over it. Cause yeah, do you want to hear a bit of guitar in Darius?
Oh, I'm still learning.
Yeah. No. I said, did you want to hear me? Oh, but it's a bit.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Right, man. It's a bit of a thingy where I've got this lead that like it's got USB, but when I plug it in, it takes preference over the mic, so that then I can't talk. So like,
so the guitar will do the talking.
Yeah. So yeah. If you don't hear me saying out for like a minute or two, it's because the mic gets because over free. But yeah, there we go. I'll just mute the mic.
Uh-oh. Jens?
Yeah, I'm back.
Hey.
Yes. When I like, did you ever get guitar?
Yeah.
Right. I didn't think because I couldn't hear it.
It was loud and clear.
Right. Yeah. Well, all right. Well, I'll do again. I'll play some of it this time because I'll just fucking trying to hear it, but because I couldn't hear it, I just need. But there we go. And just mute again.
Woo! No. I'm alone again. Hey.
Woo! Yeah. I couldn't hear it, but yeah, I hope it sounded all right in that.
Yeah. You have a distortion pedal on?
Yeah.
Like Wawa.
No, it might it sounded a bit like because it might have been a bit too much because I had the volume on a bit too loud because I couldn't hear it because for some reason I couldn't hear the guitar where I should have been able to hear the guitar
through the headphones.
Yeah.
Are you using what do you call it? Because I have like a Scarlett 2i2. It's got like 2 inputs, so theoretically I could have microphone going into one and guitar going into the other.
And
then
this is like a USB sort of to a 3.5 jack.
Okay, so you can connect the guitar into how do you have that set up?
I just have the USB plugged into like the laptop and the 3.5 jack plugged into the distortion and then like the cable into my guitar.
Okay, so the guitar is running into the distortion pedal, which is plugged into a box that is connected to the USB.
No, the cable it's just like a normal guitar cable, but instead of having 2 jack plugs, it's got a jack plug and a USB, and then I just put the USB into the laptop because it's a USB.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah, but I should be able to hear. But
you can hear your voice through the headphones when you're talking, right?
No, I can't. But my mic is hooked to the mic socket.
No, in the computer?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I've got the mic in the mic socket, earphones in the earphones, so there's no like echoey feedback. And then I haven't got the cable plugged in right now, but then I just stick in the cable the USB cable, and I'd be able to hear the guitar. But I couldn't hear the guitar. That's why at first, like, I was just like strumming it and trying to hear the guitar, because I can hear you through the earphones and that. So I know the earphones was working, but yeah, it might be if there's more than one person on, I can't hear it. It might be one of them.
Here, I'll send you a link in the private chat to what I have. It was my birthday gift to myself. I got all the setup. So because I needed I didn't have a microphone. I didn't have anything. So, what? Do you see it?
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, Slasher?
Yeah, Slasher.
What's up, man?
Yeah, just been chilling out. You missed Tommy. We were like talking and that. You just had to fucking.
Did you get bombarded this time?
No.
With gay porn?
No.
You did
Tell me about that. Though.
No, touch wood, unless you're gonna do it, Sasha.
Not only did he tell me about it, he sent me a screenshot.
Yeah, I'm gonna bombard Jens with gay porn. Yes.
Yeah, well,
nothing but.
Well, you,
Slasher McPlugger.
It might have been you, because I didn't know where you was at the time, so.
Well, I was incapacitated most of the day with a fucking back injury. I got a pretty fucked up back.
Yeah. No time for spamming my channel with gay porn then.
No.
Right.
I
believe about it.
I'm keeping that in the back pocket. That'll be a later date when I just want to fuck with you. Be like, I'll be straight up dick after dick.
The back pocket sounds like a cornhole euphemism.
The back pocket would actually be a fucking like if you want to have a gay bar or something. The back pocket.
Yeah. Maybe down at the back pocket. Right. And the logo has like a pool cue and 2 pool balls.
Oh no, it could be like
in the back pocket.
Or like, the back pocket of a pair of jeans, but a neon sign.
Yeah, instead of 2 pockets, there's just one.
I wasn't on when he sent me the fucking picture of what happened. Did you get rid of that? Did you scrap that part? Were you able to do that yet?
I tried blaring the fucker out, but the fucking stupid fucking studio, fucking YouTube.
Are you doing everything through your phone?
No, I was doing it through the laptop, because you have to for doing the editing stuff. Oh, I figured.
I didn't try to do any editing through. Wait, you're talking about the editing through YouTube Studios. That's where you're talking about?
Yeah, because I was going to blare it out, because
everyone tells me how shitty that thing is to use.
Yeah. Well, I'd set up the blare bit, like, because I'd fucking sorted out how to fucking, like, get the blare bit to blare when I wanted to. But when it came to fucking, you had to, like, save it and that, it won't fucking save.
But they didn't shut you down, so they knew it was a troll asshole coming at you. So.
Yeah.
Well, I don't even know if they know, but I don't give a fuck.
Hey, he and Tommy were joking that they're just going to wait until Pride Month is over to try and nail Jens for it.
Yeah. Yeah, they could be waiting, you know what I mean? They don't want to seem homophobe in Pride Month, you know what I mean?
Was this yesterday?
Friday. I think it was Friday.
Yeah, Friday. Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna watch the live stream.
Oh,
and see what the layman sees.
Oh well, I can give you a timestamp, but I don't think I should give it on air. Just
I bet you could give it a timestamp.
You just type it in the private chat.
Yeah.
All right.
Well,
it starts out solo Jens, and then DJ B2 pops in. I'm skimming.
Yeah. Oh, hopefully it's that quick. If you're skimming, you won't know. But
yeah, well, I already like kind of skimmed most of the video, and I did not spot it.
no,
Just with the little like hover thumbnail.
You also said that you don't think you have an idea of a particular person who could have did that, right? Jens?
Yeah. No. Well,
you said you thought it was just.
No, but it's the internet, isn't it? Yeah. It's the internet. It was probably some kid, I reckon. You know, like
6 hours, man.
So you're saying you thought it was just random? You don't think? You don't think you were targeted for anything, right?
Nah.
Because
No. Well,
you might have said in the past, nothing like that.
Well, I don't care, man. But no, it's one of them where if you put the live link, I mean, if you put your link to your live chat, I mean, if you put the link to your live stream in the chat, and
anyone can
comes
come
on,
through.
like,
Any asshole can come through.
I know, yeah.
You still have to like accept them in, right?
Yes.
Yeah. But like when you see it, like it is on
They
for
can
about
put whatever name they want, right?
Yeah.
Whatever picture they want.
Yep.
Yeah, it's on for about 3 seconds. They're on for about 3 seconds. It could have been a woman, but it's usually a dude, isn't it? Because if it had been a woman, I'd have probably fucking let it show more.
So you're saying you just think it was some random asshole coming through, just trying to fuck with you and get you struck down immediately, right?
Well, not trying to get him shut down. Just trying to show.
No. When people do shit that they try to, when people do shit like that, that is trying to get you shut down. I don't see it as any other way. That's them trying to get you shut down. I don't see it as any other way.
Okay.
Yeah.
That was 1 second I can't unsee. There's 1 second in 6 hours.
Yeah. So hopefully, like, it'd be hard. It took me fucking ages to find the cunt. I should have fucking.
That's someone trying to get you shut down, Jens. Don't think anything different.
Try.
That's not someone. I'm saying, like, that's not someone just fucking with you. That's someone trying to get you shut down. Literally trying to get you shut down.
Yeah, but it's one of the things where if you put people on you don't know on your stream.
You're taking the risk. You're taking the risk.
Because people like that probably just fucking channel hop streams, just looking at live streams.
For people to fuck with.
Well, for people to leave the chat, the link in the chat. Yeah.
But how did they find you? You know, and why did they find you?
Well, may just look for live streams, but whoever it was funny. Though. It was funny.
You could just.
It was funny.
You could just.
You can do that.
Live streams going on, and you'll find.
You can do that. Just see like anyone live now, whether I'm subbed or not.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I didn't know I could do that. I mean, I probably still won't, but like I didn't know we could do that as YouTube users.
Yeah. And maybe fucking it was one of them where fucking it might have been he didn't even like have to look. He was just fucking sent on it like he may have his own program where he fucking. Because
but I'm saying like you don't fuck with anybody on the internet enough to.
For
them to try and target you.
No, it's one of them. Yeah, but it's one of them where it's like leaving your door open at night.
Yeah. Well, you're putting the link in the chat. Yes, that is.
Yeah.
You put the link in the chat and say anyone can come through. Yes, that is.
Yeah.
You're asking for it, basically. Yes, you are. And I've done that before. I've done it before.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, as I say, like, I'm not too bothered about my channel, so like I thought, yeah, I'll let some rando on see what happens.
Oh, hey,
yeah.
Slasher shows up at like 5 hours.
Yeah.
Just about.
Yeah, I showed up after the chaos.
Yeah, I see that.
But I was
Yeah,
like,
it was solo Jens for a little while. Yeah.
Yeah, I do a bit more. Well, I do a little bit of guitaring at the end because that's what I was saying. I was getting sort of like the sort of like setup sort of worked out. Yeah, did you hear me guitaring, Slasher?
when I all right today, right? Today I heard it and I was like, oh, he's playing a guitar. So if I try to jump on, it's like there's no way he's gonna hear me. I heard electric guitar. I was like, nah, he's not gonna hear me.
Well, but I can see the screen and that. So if you had a popped on, I would have seen you on, and then I'd have stopped and.
Also, this whole time, I thought you were running everything through your phone. This entire time, I thought you were running everything. I'm not kidding.
Yeah. Well, like, as I say, because I've been using this Streamlabs and that, I mean, StreamYards, I did use it on my phone because it's quite easy in that, but it's better on a laptop or PC because you got more options because you ain't got the screen share option.
I'd never even try. I would never even try to run a fucking stream through a phone because StreamYards kills phones anyway.
Yeah.
I'm just wondering, where's that Castle Clock Tower? That's like your brand, man.
Yeah, well, I think fucking.
Oh yeah, he don't even have his fucking
well,
avatar.
I notice he always loses his avatar too in the middle of his streams.
Yeah. Well, I think it's because it's a church. It's too Christian for YouTube.
I wasn't saying that you do it on purpose. I thought that was like I said, I thought you were always running the streams through your phone. So I was like, oh, he dropped and he's gonna come back and they're gonna give him the default. And Darius immediately switches back to Ric Flair.
Well, I noticed you're also a wrestler, so
hilarious.
Dude, I kept that avatar when I jumped on Cardinal Sins in the morning.
I just remember that.
So I came on, put the link in the chat. He's like, join us, and I brought Moira over. We both crashed.
I know.
You popped in.
I'm sorry for ending the stream like that, for jumping out of the after party like that.
Right, but after 3+ hours of you guys, I come in looking like Ric Flair, going woo. I don't think he was expecting that.
No, I remember that in the middle of her, she was talking about her platform of her
governorship campaign.
And then in the middle of it, you changed it to Fred Durst. And I was trying to keep him like I noticed it goes from Ric Flair to Fred Durst because somehow Limp Bizkit came up in the conversation.
Right, yeah. you were like, no.
I was trying to keep it in. I was like trying not to laugh too hard because all of a sudden it changed it to Fred Durst. I was like,
oh yeah, well you just told me to change it right back. Like
I didn't say anything. I mean, you put up whatever. Well,
I mean, you didn't elaborate, but I trust your judgment. You've been doing this long enough, and you're like, I would not do Fred Durst right now.
No, I didn't say not do Fred Durst. I said I was laughing because she was trying to be serious, and in the middle of it, I see Fred Durst. First of all, if I saw Fred Durst standing next to Ric Flair, I'd laugh in general. But just to see someone change from Ric Flair to Fred Durst.
Well, all right, and when I did that, it was right when Vigilante made his hot take that Limp Bizkit.
Yeah, Limp Bizkit was. All right, I'm not gonna lie. I like Limp Bizkit's first 2 albums.
I'm not saying I didn't.
Sorry, Jens. Forgive me. I did like Limp Bizkit.
All right, because it did that rolling thing, didn't they? Or
Oh, they had better ones than that.
Yeah, they had better songs. Like even on the Mission Impossible soundtrack, I kind of liked their Mission Impossible theme.
Oh, what is it? I was shit. But I know why you want to hate me or whatever the fuck it's called. Yeah. Okay, that one.
Yeah, but like it's some of that because that's the thing about new metal. Although if you ask any new metal band, none of them are new metal. Like they, Wes Borland is a good guitarist. Well, and it was just that era where you'd get a guitarist like Wes Borland and a rap singer like Fred Durst. And yes, I say rap singer because that's kind of
he was a rap singer.
That was.
There were times he attempted to sing. He did attempt to sing sometimes, but
right, he wasn't just a rapper or a singer. He was a rap singer, which was definitely a thing at the time, and. It was the era. And I think we're all glad that era is over. We still have the memories.
Are you kidding me? This era makes me beg for that era.
Wow. I like that little era in between.
Around that time, like there were bands that came out. Like, first of all, Deftones. I love Deftones. Like, all right, it was kind of like the three around that time was Korn, Limp Bizkit, Deftones.
Not Slipknot?
Well, Slipknot, yeah, but Slipknot was a bit
heavier.
Right. Yeah, Slipknot, I don't know, like that was kind of like phase 2 when it was like Slipknot, Mudvayne. At first, I like Mudvayne better than Slipknot, by the way. There was kind of like different phases of that era of. And then later
Mushroom
on,
Head.
like Kill Switch and fucking, In Flames, even though they were kind of before that, but like
In Flames has been around for a while, yeah. But they've had multiple waves of success. And what do I think of? When you mentioned Kill Switch, I'm thinking of what I've seen called the new wave of American heavy metal, which includes like Kill Switch Engage and
Shadows Fall.
Yes, and even Lamb of God.
Lamb of God. All right, here's an example. Hatebreed. You listen to any fucking song, you could tell it's Hatebreed. Hatebreed has the same sound to every song, but I still like Hatebreed.
Yeah, I saw them at Ozfest 06. I'll be honest, they were probably my least favorite band on the main stage at that time, but it was. We were like 19 at the time, and it was like someone's mom that organized the trip and took us up there, and we were like, we were kind of talking smack about Hatebreed. We were like, "Oh, ma'am, what was your favorite band?" She's like, "I really like Hatebreed." I'm like, "Oh, well, now I feel like a dick."
Don't forget, it's one of them where if your mum likes a band, then people don't. Be like, I don't like them.
Yeah, well, Hatebreed was the most like hardcore, as far as hardcore punk of the bands. Because most of them were metal. There were a lot of hardcore bands because, like, metalcore was really big at that time. Yeah, like that was right in the heart of that time. But the bands on the main stage, if I remember, was like Hatebreed, Lacuna Coil, Dragon Force.
Oh shit, Lacuna Coil! I forgot about
right.
That. Right, yeah, the hot lead singer.
Avenged Sevenfold, right when they were blowing up.
Lacuna Coil was the Italian band, right? They had that hot ass lead singer. I forget the stuff.
Yeah, her name. I used to know her name because I used to listen to them. And I had a friend who was in a band who claimed to have performed, opened for them. Let me see. What was her name again? Oh no. Christina Scabia. Oh, I didn't even look it up. That's it, right? Christina Scabia?
I don't remember her name. I just remember she was hot.
It came to me right before Googling it. Yes. Christina Scabia. Yep. Okay. And then it was after Avenged.
Was
I think it was
OTEP there?
No.
Remember
well,
OTEP?
yeah. I don't think so. I don't remember seeing them, but there was like a second stage, which had Unearth and some other bands. The only band I saw there was Unearth.
Atreyu, shit like that.
I don't know that whether or not Atreyu was there, but I don't think so. I can look it up. But the top two on the bill were Disturbed, who were just kind of coming into their like, we're not new metal, we're true metal phase, and then so I mean, and they were definitely beginning to experiment and start to do guitar solos and stuff. But then System of a Down was the final show of the night. And they kind of poked fun at Disturbed a little bit for that. Let's see.
I was never a fan of Disturbed. I don't like Disturbed.
Yeah, and they kind of grew out of like that era. I mean, a lot of bands did. They kind of had to. I don't think Limp Bizkit ever did. Linkin Park kind of like tried to, but I don't think they really could.
I liked Hybrid Theory.
Yeah, dude, that was lightning in a bottle. It was so good.
I liked Hybrid Theory.
It was simultaneous. Like, it's still great to listen to, but it was so of that time. It was like a masterpiece.
There are certain bands where like people like, if I say this, I love this whole album. Like if they know my musical taste, like, okay, Smash by Offspring. I love that fucking album. I'm not a big Offspring fan, but that album, I know it's going back to 90s, but.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, I used to like Offspring, and I would say I was like a fan, but I liked their music.
A fan. I wasn't a fan either. That album, though. That was an album. You ever have an album where you go to a friend's house or you're in somebody's car, they put the album on, and you can listen to it all the way through?
No, dude, I don't smoke weed.
Well, appetite for destruction.
Yeah.
You didn't need to smoke weed to listen to Offspring, though?
No, I'm just messing with you. Just as far as the experience of like sitting down with a friend in a car and listening to a whole album. Well, I'm just kidding. Yeah, of course we've done that. Now,
Dark Side of the Moon's good.
Yeah, I say the real time to do it would have been like the vinyl era. That was like when you would really, share a J with a friend and put on a vinyl and just yeah.
I think it's overrated. I prefer CDs because you don't have to get up and change it over.
Yeah, I remember.
There's something romantic about vinyls, though.
But I remember someone was bitching at me. He's like, "You're a pampered American." It's like back in like '94, I was like, "No, I bought a CD." He's like, "You're a pampered American." This motherfucker was like 3 or 4 years older than me. He's like, "You're a pampered." And then all of a sudden, like 2 months later, this motherfucker is like, "Hey, I bought a CD." I was like, "Okay, so take back everything you just fucking said to me."
Right. Oh, because you could skip to the next track whenever you want instead of trying to find the spot on the vinyl.
Exactly. Or destroying the tape, rewinding it, which was what he was probably doing.
Dude, I'll be honest, hot take, I never liked tapes.
I did like tapes more than records, but it's only because I seem to not be very good with records, and I would always end up messing them up somehow.
Yeah. Well, the one good advantage of tapes is that you could just tape over them.
Yeah.
So if you got a bad tape, you could just record whatever you want.
So I didn't like records because you had to make sure your record player was good. Because if your needle,
that too. Don't forget that. You got to make sure that fucking thing is on point.
Yeah, because if your needle's shit, you're gonna fuck a record. But the only thing I like about vinyl is the album sort of size, because you can see the pictures better.
I always noticed that too. That was right. The interior of a vinyl was always better than a fucking tape,
for sure.
Because the tapes would be so I understand the tapes are smaller, but like they wouldn't even have like kind of the same layout that used to be a huge thing with the art on an album, like the cover, you know.
But yeah, well, on a record it was square, but the aspect ratio on a tape case is rectangular.
Hang on. Let me see if I can find this.
Hey, while you're looking for that, can I read you the second stage lineup for Ozfest 2006?
Yeah.
All right. So, yeah, the main stage is everything that I said it was. Second stage, Ozzy only on some shows. Black Label Society, Atreyu. So you nailed it. Unearth.
Oh, I was right.
You were right. Bleeding Through and Norma Jean. And then second stage rotating slots, A Life Once Lost. Not familiar with them. The Red Chord. I've heard of them. Walls of Jericho. I think they're from here. Strapping Young Lad.
Ain't the Walls of Jericho Chris Jericho's band?
Strapping. No, Chris Jericho's band is Fozzy.
Oh, right.
Yeah, Fozzy. Walls of Jericho is a band from Detroit. Strapping Young Lad is Devin Townsend's band.
And Devin Townsend had another band, right?
He had a few bands and a solo project. Although one I remember he did was an album called Ziltoid the Omniscient, which was a concept album about an alien that comes to Earth to take it over because he's looking for coffee. And I was told that all the drums were like computers. Yeah, that it was like programmed drums.
Although it depends what the computers are like, because in the 90s and 80s and that, the proper sounded computerized, but in the 2000s odds, they started getting quite decent, because I've got a drum machine that's on the Rocksmith game.
Oh yeah,
Rockstar or Guitar Hero, either one.
Rocksmith.
Rocksmith.
Oh, Rocksmith.
Yeah. Oh, it's a great game.
What the fuck is that one? Holy shit! Never heard of that.
Yeah, it's a bit like Guitar Hero, but you use a proper guitar. So when you're like playing the songs, you're playing the songs for real. So when you can do real good on the game, you can do real good on guitar.
Jens, I'm showing the screen right now of the.
Oh, right, yeah.
Final.
Yeah. Wait, yeah. Up to stream. Yeah, I didn't notice that until you. Yeah, there's no more.
That's the vinyl.
So 20 euros and 16 hundredths.
But you see how much space they use all over here, right?
Yes.
Yeah. All right. Now, let's see the CD and the tape.
Condense here.
Yep.
See?
Nah, it's not the same.
No, it's not.
That is a super close up. It looks like they did like real art, and then they used like Photoshop to zoom and compress for the smaller casing.
Probably exactly what they did.
Yeah, go back to that vinyl album art.
Oh wait, that's a small version. My bad.
Yeah, dude, that. It says so much more than just the crop.
Yeah. First of all, you don't even see the sun and the clouds.
Right.
Because I don't have the tape, but I have the CD. And look at the way this is squared out. You could perfectly fit that on a fucking CD cover.
Yeah.
Be shrunk down.
Yeah. Because CDs, yeah, exactly the same sort of diameter, but smaller.
Mhm.
That's why I don't like it, because, as I say, album covers are better because you can see the picture bigger than it being smaller. But when
they probably thought it would look too shrunk, like the detail would be too shrunk down.
Yeah, Darius, you could be. It could have been where they was having trouble doing it so fine, like the printer, whatever. Fucking
Slasher, did you see the cassette tape art? Because I just looked it up.
You want to bring it up? Could you bring it up?
Because it's somewhere in between the two.
It's like you can kind of see the sun and the clouds, right?
Yeah, kind of. All right, let me know if you can see it.
Okay, yeah. That's still better than the CD.
Right?
Yeah, it's like
you got like the sun, instead of being centered, is off to one side.
And it's not just a zoom in on the bottle cap.
Right.
Yeah.
So it's a little asymmetrical, but it's still better.
I think they just use one side of it, haven't they?
Right. But the way they framed it, because of the aspect ratio, the way they framed it is still better than just a close-up on fire in a bottle cap.
One of the bottle caps. Just one of the bottle caps.
Right.
Mm.
Yeah. So it's interesting. It does kind of stimulate my mind a little bit to think about that. Just such a simple decision as, how to modify a completed work of art.
Mm.
But vinyl's still the best.
Yeah, although the sound sometimes it can be better if got a nice record player in that. It can be just as good as a CD. But if you got a shit record player though, then vinyl can sound a bit shit compared to a CD. But you do have that warm crackling sort of noise that's a bit like white noise that some people do like to hear.
Yeah, well, dude, there's a whole genre of noise. I used to go on after 4 hours of noise on Friday nights at the college radio station.
What do you mean noise? Just like people screaming or something?
I mean noise, man. Like Yen said, white noise. Yeah, like cacophonous sounds.
I think you meant like Yoko Ono screaming or something.
Sure, sometimes. Merzbow, if you're familiar with that. Probably not. Have you ever heard of Merzbow?
No.
It's Japanese noise artist, and
noise artist.
Yeah, and they'll be the first to tell you that it's not music. Oh, because people will call it noise music.
Holy
no,
shit,
dude, it's not.
My
it's
neighborhood is full of noise artists.
Yeah, it's not noise music. Okay, it's just noise, but it's an art form, and it is. But it's like you got to be into it.
I guess a crackhead screaming in the street, like covered in blood with his shirt off. I guess that could be considered a noise artist, right?
Yeah. Well, the thing that amazed me most about this show is called Skrokken Your Batau. And the guy that did it was pretty cool, actually. But it wasn't just that the station, was happy to have a noise show. What really boggled my mind was the time slot, because it was Friday night, 8 p.m. to midnight. That's prime time. On one of the best nights of the week for radio.
And he just wants screaming?
It's usually non-vocal, but it's like noise. So just imagine noise, just like...
No, I'm not going to listen to that channel.
Yeah, it'd have been playing fucking, what do you call them, sounds for films like what you can use, edit sounds.
Foley noises, right? Where you gotta like record birds chirping and leaves blowing in the wind and stuff like that.
Yeah,
I feel like what
cracking.
Slasher is imagining is still like more more interesting than what it actually is.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's worse than that?
It's just noise, man.
Is it like a garbage truck backing up and the beep, beep, beep? Throw it in there?
See, what you're describing now is like found sounds or captured sounds of life. Sure, they incorporate those. At its heart, it's just noise, man.
And then you would have to come in and play music after that?
Yep, and we would always fade. We would fade them out. You come in the studio and they're like, "Hey, man, just finishing up. Got 2 minutes left." And then you're like, "All right," you get your stuff out, and they set up their last track to play out while they get out of the seat, and you hop in the seat, and then cue up your music, and then you fade from whatever they got playing to whatever you're going to open with, which, for me would either be a song, itself, or it would be like just talk over music.
So it could go from the sound of chipmunks having sex to you having to introduce music.
Yeah. So just imagine it's going from like fades down, and behind it you hear fading in. It'd be like, "Hey, good night, everybody. It's your host, Darius Munchausen."
You could have played Pink Floyd's "Animals."
Dude, it was out of format for me, but I love that album. You couldn't play stuff that was like totally out of format, and so I had like an electronic show, which gave me a wide berth because what they consider electronic music is very broad. And so I mean, I would listen to that like after the show, after I play, like techno and drum and bass and stuff for like 3 hours. I'm happy to listen to some Pink Floyd. Which is one of the reasons I didn't do it longer than I did. I would kind of get burned out on it. But this guy didn't get burned out on 4 hours of noise every week. He's still doing it as far as I know.
Yeah.
He's probably a psycho.
I did a stream with my mate, and I was on guitar, and he was doing his DJ stuff and that. Don't know. I'll bring it up, man. I'll play like a little minute of it.
So while he's finding that, I'm just going to point out that when Jens said white noise, he was more right than you knew.
Okay. I mean, I know people have those machines that have like fucking whale noises and that help put themselves to sleep, but.
And dude, that guy Merzbow I told you about, who makes noise, he's got like hundreds of albums, and some of them go for a lot of money on Discogs.
Did you ever hear of that movie called Empire?
I think so. I've never seen it.
Do you know what it was, and do you know who made it?
Oh, tell me.
Andy Warhol.
No, I'm not familiar. I mean, I know a bit about Andy Warhol. I remember Empire. Hold on, I'm checking Pink Floyd tape art now because I want to see if they messed it up. Okay, Dark Side of the Moon. They just kind of shrunk it down and put text at the top and bottom. Okay, kind of okay with that. Okay. So tell me about Empire.
All right. It's just hours and hours of him shooting the top of the Empire State Building. And that's the whole fucking movie. 485 minutes.
That's a man that loves New York.
8 hours and 5 minutes of slow motion footage of an unchanging view of the Empire State Building. This film does not have conventional narrative or characters and largely reduces the experience of cinema to the passing of time.
So it's like Koyaanisqatsi.
It's basically if there was security cam footage of the top of the Empire State Building. And this fucking guy made it into a movie.
Black and white.
Yes.
Yeah, I found it, lad.
All right.
And holy fucking shit. Do they actually have this on YouTube? They actually have it on YouTube.
What, Empire?
Actually have the fucking movie on YouTube. Seven hours and 59 minutes.
No way. No way.
Oh shit.
And 45 seconds.
Yep. Yeah, they like those like the hours wasn't enough, but
when projected according to Andy Warhol's specifications, it consists of 8 hours and 5 minutes of slow motion footage of an unchanging view of the Empire State Building.
Slow motion footage.
Like just filming the building isn't slow enough.
Oh my god.
8. So it starts out at what, dusk? And then yeah, it gets dark. The lights come on. I'm actually skimming through this right now. Lights come on.
I'll play some music for you.
Hey,
Yes.
Jens, you gotta do a fucking 8-hour stream
Wait there.
of Empire where we just talk shit about how stupid this movie is.
Oh yeah. Well, not for 7 hours though.
Like, oh wait, it's starting to turn dark. Oh, I thought it was turning dark. That's just clouds. We'll have so much to say about it, though.
Artists, man. Artists. We're all artists to some degree, right?
I used to be.
Well, yeah, but you know what I mean. We all know. We all know.
Art as in, like, putting stuff out to the world?
Yeah, well, it's like, oh yeah, we all have. Everyone has creativity in them in some way, and some people
I
are
do
just
have creativity in me.
Yeah.
I just don't use it.
some people are meant to be creative, and but then at another level you have artists who make like
the ones
an 8-hour vision of one
the
view
Empire State Building.
of the Empire State Building. You don't get it, man. You just don't get it.
Honestly, when people do shit like that, I just think they're not artists. They're just high on drugs and they think what they're doing is art. They, like, give them a week in rehab and they'll re-see that, like, I filmed the top of the Empire State Building for 8 hours and released it as a movie? What the fuck was wrong with me at that point? That's just what I'm saying.
Yeah, I could have filmed this for 8 hours, but my mate.
Yeah, anyone who makes movies and who tries to get famous eventually turns into some sort of weird. All right, I guess I'll say substance abusing asshole.
Well, and I'm not even saying that film is not legitimate as like art or even great art. What I am saying is, who is it for?
It's security camera footage. If there was another Empire State Building next to the Empire State Building, that's exactly what it looks like.
Who is it for?
His drug addict friends.
Heroin addicts, huh? Something to look
I'm
at.
sure that guy was dipping his toes into heroin. I'm sure.
Well, yeah. I mean, he managed the Velvet Underground.
Oh yeah. Okay. So he's also the one who made that fucking the the famous Campbell's soup.
Yep. You sure did. It's one of his most famous.
Campbell soup.
Yep.
So, yeah,
he did a lot of stuff, but that's one of his most famous.
That guy was not well in the head.
He wanted to do, I don't know if he succeeded, but I heard he wanted to do an entire like fake supermarket as an art installation. And all of the products would be, made and go on the shelf. And that was the art. Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, were we talking over the music?
No, I played a minute or two. Just
they couldn't hear it.
What? You couldn't hear it?
In the music, no.
Yeah, I couldn't hear it either.
Well, then I could hear it, and I shared it.
So StreamYards is a tricky thing. You got to set everything up the right way. I've been seeing it left and right.
Mm. Oh yeah, share audio. I thought it might have been just us talking over it, and then it got compressed out. But we had pauses, and we still didn't hear it.
Yeah, I was
I'm gonna run. I'm gonna run to the store. I was just dropping in to say what's up.
Yeah.
Jens, Flarius.
Woo!
All right. Have a good night, guys. Later.
All right, you too.
Yeah.
By the way, Jens, I'm gonna do an Empire watch party.
Right.
BYOH.
8 hours. 8 hours.
Yeah. I'll pop in on the last hour.
So it'll be nighttime. By the time you get there, spoiler, it'll be nighttime.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
Later,
the best part, isn't it? Yeah.
All right, later, guys.
Later.
Sasha. Yeah. Cheers for holding on that one. Yeah.
All right. Hey, when you hit 4 hours, I'm gonna go back to bed.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Are you trying to share it again?
Yeah. Sharing it and I'm putting share audio on. Yeah. Can you hear that?
Mm-mm.
No. Yeah. Can you hear that?
Uh-uh. I don't hear anything.
Huh? Why this fucking... maybe I have to full screen it. Yeah, can you hear that?
No.
No. Oh.
Sorry, man.
Yeah.
You could, if you drop the link, or is that only for subscribers?
I've got yeah. Yeah, I can drop the. I'll drop the link. Yeah. Shit. Gotta get back here.
Is it like Patreon where only your paid subscribers can listen to it?
No. It's on the YouTube channel.
Okay, let's see. Does it say live JP stream second with DJ Guest Jam?
Yeah, that's the one. Hello.
Okay. Yeah, found it from 1 year ago. Okay.
Yeah.
I can hear it now.
Yeah.
Okay, it sounds like Ghostbusters theme mixed in there.
Yeah, it's all right because like it's DJing. Yeah.
Well, yeah, I hear the beat. It's like a club beat. I hear the bass, but I hear that do 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 do.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll put the link in the chat if.
Yeah. Okay, so when it says live JP stream second with DJ Guest Jam, is that you and somebody else?
Yeah. Because like if you see, like I'm in the big sort of like box square sort of screen, and there's another little screen where you'll see my mate's hands now and again doing these sort of mixing. So I'm like playing over on the guitar. You can sometimes hear it when I like drop a few notes and that. You can hear like me playing, but sometimes I'll play along. That like it'll sound like a part of the. Obviously, that's what I was going for. So it sounds just as part of the song. Yeah, I don't know why this fucking audio is sharing.
No idea. Yeah, I just found it in your list of videos.
Yeah. It's quite a good fucking stream that because like me and my mate like because he was getting done for copyrights because he was fucking doing his DJ stuff, but because like
samples.
He was using samples and he won't mixing over the samples all of the time. He'd when he's fading in, he'd probably use a bit of the sample more than 5 seconds. So he was getting his streams just shut down. And so like I said, oh yeah, I'll go because like I was just playing over it all the time. So that like even if I was playing shit, as long as I was playing somewhat over it, it was classed as fair use because I was changing it. Yeah, the recording quality could have been better.
I can hear the compression.
Yeah. One of them where fucking the PC and that like fucking I mean my laptop and that like wasn't that great, and so like yeah, and my mate was using like his DJ equipment, and I think it could have been a bit too high, so it got compressed a bit.
Yeah, I remember even when I used to use FL Studio back in the day, if I had too much stuff going on all at once, when it would render the audio output, it would it would get chunky and fuzzy.
Yeah, well, like I've noticed when you record stuff and that, drums, if the quality is low, the sort of drums will sound a bit too tinny in that, you know, and like, yeah, so is where you've got to fucking get like all the levels set up where it was just like a fuck around sort of thing. I was just doing it so like to see if it would be allowed up and it won't get flagged down, which it didn't. So yeah, yeah.
Okay, yeah, I can hear like a 70s sample in there.
Yeah, my mate, as I say, he was like a DJ and that did like quite a few gigs in like the 90s, 2000s and that, but he got to a stage where he wasn't like going anywhere, so he went to more producing, but then like that didn't happen, so like he just does it as a hobby now sort of thing. Yes, he usually has them out though, you know what I mean? It's like got loads of vinyl.
Is that his name, DJ Guest?
No, Mr. Producer 71 was his like DJ name, but because he's like left the limelight and that, he said, "Nah, just put guest." So
okay,
I put DJ Guest.
Yeah, you got almost an hour here.
Yeah. Well, we did a bit more because like I think we did about an hour before we started, and then we started, but it fucked up, and so that's why we had to do the second one, because like the first one was only up about 11 minutes or whatever, and that 12 minutes, and then so I had to do the second one, and then by then, like, right, yeah, well, because I was like a bit, because I was having to play like quite fastish with him doing like dance, like quite fast tempo dance.
I mean, is this common? I don't, because I've never really seen a setup like that where you have like a DJ on a turntable and a live guitarist like playing at the same time together.
Yeah. It's not that common because there's not many guitarists that do it, but I have seen one or two where they do it where there'll be a guitarist who will play some chords and that whilst the DJ's playing some beats and that. Usually in Germany, innit, sort of thing, and the Europeans, I think they go a bit crazy for that. But yeah, it was just one of them things where I like sort of pretty good playing by ear ish. So like I knew sort of like what beats he was gonna play in that, and so I was like, all right, yeah, you just play whatever and I'll just play along. And like he was also like using sort of like his mixing desk and all sort of like to distort my guitar now and again, you know, to do some real like deep sort of bassy sounds and that. Because at one stage, I thought my guitar was doing feedback, and so I stopped playing as hard. And he was like, no, sort of like keep playing sort of thing. And he was like, it's all right, because like with his DJ he set and that he had my sort of guitar in a fucking lad in whatever, and so like he could adjust the volume easy.
Okay, so he had like the master volume control.
Yeah. It's like I had control of the
gain
distortion and
yeah,
and that, but he had the master control. So like whatever I did, he could change to like whatever he wanted it to be.
Yeah, you could probably put like a low bypass filter or a high bypass filter, you know, and gate on it. And
yeah.
Make it sound like techno guitar.
Yeah. I think at the time, like he was just probably using the sort of like normal sort of gain and treble, you know, like he used for DJing, but it could have like been rigged up like that. So yeah, he could have had total control, but I don't think he'd been too much interested in fucking around with my sort of guitar that much, or the effects. I should have had my wow. Yeah. Well, like I played before like we recorded, because like I like brought me guitar to his house and that, because he wanted me to show how I was playing the guitar, but it was one of them where in the end it was like, nah, you aren't going to be playing out great if you aren't playing for about at least 5 to 10 years. It's going to take you that before you're playing something half decent. And so like it was one of them where if it could have like been playing fucking real hard rocking or whatever stuff you wanted to be playing in a week or two, it'd have been all right. But because and so he went on his decks and I just like jammed along, because that's what I do. Because like there's quite a few of me live streams where if it says jam on, which most of them usually did, it's like where I'm jamming along to the Rocksmith game.
Okay.
Yeah, because there's a few jams with that where it's like, yeah.
You really got a lot on here. You got a lot of videos from 2 years ago, 1 year ago. You've had a whole series on Soy Walker.
Yeah.
Parts 1 through 14.
Yeah. Have you seen any of them? No.
I'm gonna have to watch that.
Yeah, it's me being a cunt, because what started it off is Eric Butts. You'll know what I mean when you see the first Soy Walker, because it was.
I remember that name.
Yeah, it was him who cried where fucking the Rise of Soy Walker fucking trailer dropped, and he's like, I'm gonna watch this and that, and then he's watching it, he's like, and then what was it? Oh, he says somewhat. I can't remember exactly what he says, but he says sort of like, "Oh, it's Princess Leia or something," but it's real soy as fuck. It's like, I just rag into him like fuck, and then I started like ragging into other people who was fucking being really soy and that. And then I got to a stage where I fucking could have done more, but I thought, fucking, I can't be asked, because it was getting to a stage where I was just thinking, I think I've proven my point that fucking Rise Soy Walker is for fucking soy.
Oh yeah, in 14 parts, I bet.
Yeah. Oh, there's one of them where there's a dude. I forget which one. But if you look through them and that, you probably see where there's a dude in a stormtrooper helmet, and he's sat like a gimp. And when you watch the interview, right, because when you see it, you think, oh, well, maybe he just sat down there because there's no chairs, and he's going to charm in, take the helmet off. But he doesn't. He just sits there with the helmet on, like a stormtrooper gimp. Crazy.
What?
Yeah, wait there. I'll thingy. Oh.
Okay. You got a ton of videos from 2 years ago. You got a ton from 1 year ago, and then, which with in YouTube time means anywhere from 1 to 2, and then you got tons and tons, and so you got 11 months. You got quite a few. 10. I just noticed you got 9, 8, and 7. Still got a few, and then there's a gap of like 3 months. So from like 6 months to 3 months ago, there's a gap, and then from 3 months to a week ago. And so that was around the time we met, right? Like 3 months ago.
Yeah, I think 4, maybe 5.
And that was just in the chats.
Yeah.
So it looks like you've been busy, man. But it also looks like you're back for the vengeance, because you got one from a week ago, 2 days, and one live right now.
Yeah. Well, I'm getting this sort of like, because with StreamYards, you can talk to me. It's easier because I used to did it one time talking to Tommy, but we had to do it through the Discord and that, and a bit of fucking around, and because then I had like the Streamlabs sort of thing, so I had to fuck around with the Discord, then fuck around with the Streamlabs and that, and so like with StreamYards, it's just fucking, as the advert is like, oh, it's real easy. I just say, oh.
Discord is so confusing to me. I've kind of gotten the hang of it, but it took a long time because it's very counterintuitive, the way that you do anything and where you click to make something happen. Like, I don't know if you had that experience, but I know I'm not the only one.
Yeah, fucking is where you got to basically fucking set all the shit up yourself and all that crap, and fucking make sure like you send it off and all that shit. Where with this, you just enter your fucking, once you've entered your email in and that shit, man, you just fucking straight to go streaming it.
Well, I don't know how to stream from Discord. I know you can do like voice chat channels.
Oh, well,
in fact, I got stuck in one without even knowing it for like 3 days. My mic was on the whole time.
Yeah. No, what we had to do is you had to like go on a Discord, and then you had to put the Discord onto Stream Labs to then stream it. So
you can do that. You can pipe it from Discord into Streamlabs, into StreamYard, into YouTube.
Oh, what we don't need these Streamlabs. I mean StreamYards. Yeah, you just pipe it from Discord into Streamlabs.
And from there, right into YouTube.
Yeah.
Or Twitch or Odyssey or
yeah.
DLive.
I think I was not streaming on Twitter, but I was leaving a link on Twitter to the stream because you could set up like different sort of things where you'd notify and like put links in that for my CPU was getting overrun a bit with it though.
Oh, so you were running it out of your PC?
Yeah, laptop, yeah.
Okay. So yeah, you got open invitation and you're like running it off your computer like a server.
Mm.
Yeah, I can see how that would be taxing.
Yeah.
Well, if you get a lot of traffic.
Yeah. That's it. Soy Walker 10.
Number 10.
Yeah. Well, I'll thingy it here because like you don't need to hear it, innit? I'll share it. But yeah, this was crazy, man. And they fucking love because it was one of them where they had to really like fucking the Rise of Soy Walker fucking thing a lot. I will try and share audio again, just so fucking maybe this one fucking works. But yeah, can you see that?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll full screen it. Yeah. Now, them three at the back, like talk all the way through and that, and like especially the one on the left, he's fucking way too old to be fucking bigging up fucking rather Soy Walker. But well, anyway, they look a bit weird and that, but then they've got that sort of gimp fucking stormtrooper there, and that's all he does all the way through. He don't do nothing but that. Because wait,
hold up that phone.
Wait, you watch this. I'm like skipping through, but oh yeah, look at them. Oh, fucking you sad bastards. It's like they didn't know how it was going to end. I had a fucking clue it was going to be shit. But yeah, look at him. I don't even know what he's doing there.
I know, it's kind of making me uncomfortable. He's just a man in a helmet, just holding up a phone with someone else's face on it. Like his friend couldn't be there. And so he's just, he's brought his friend in on the phone. And he's just holding it up the entire time. Look, his arm's getting sore.
Yeah. Yeah, well, that's it. Look, at the end. Oh. And that's all he does. He just sits there and rolls that. Oh.
Where did you get this video?
I fucking was Googling. Well, I was just looking on YouTube for Rise of Soy Walker trailer, fucking, and there was a few.
These are all trailer reactions.
Yeah. And so I was looking through a few, and the ones where I was thinking, oh, you fucking soy cunts! What are you doing? I just basically that's all I'm doing through it, just calling them soy cunts and that. It's like one of them where I'm fucking loving it, I'm pissing it, but if that was me, but that wouldn't be me though, because if that was me digging up the rise of Soy Walker, I'd want someone to duck all this to me, but it ain't me, thank fuck. So I just do it.
You will always be you.
Yeah.
And thank God for that.
Yeah. Fuck. Well, there's enough soy fuckers, I think. So I've got to fucking be masculine to fucking to keep the balance scale. That's why I probably I'm on YouTube a lot nowadays, because there's been a lot of soy shit happening.
Bring a balance to the force.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Balancing all things. Is the soy side stronger? No.
Yeah. Don't go to the soy side.
All right, man. I gotta go to bed.
Yeah.
Well, back to bed.
Yeah. Yes, for popping on, Darius, for that, man. Okay.
I had to. I've never been on with you before on your own channel.
Yeah. Okay, I'll pop you the link. Fucking again, man. When I'm streaming, but like, I think I'm running short on the hours though, because I probably only got about 4 more hours, because you get 20 hours a month in it, unless like fucking thingy. But yeah, but I was thinking that I might be able to do some streaming by just using the StreamYards as like a fucking Discord, and then running StreamYards off the Streamlabs. And hopefully that could fucking overrun the computer and that. So, but I'll probably give it a go when my time's like run out, because you still can like talk, can't you? Sort of thing, backstage.
Okay, you just can't broadcast.
Yeah. But if you use the Streamlabs to broadcast it, then you don't need to. But then I don't know if StreamYards might be like one of them where they might pull your fucking membership for streaming on another streaming service. But it's like, hey, I don't think it's in the policy where it says I can't use it on another streaming service. So.
Well, I mean, we know people, so if you need tech support,
I
mean, I know just the guy I'd go to first, and I bet you've got the same guy in mind.
Yeah, but I don't know. No.
But you know a lot more about it than I do. I'm still new.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Well, like yeah. Well, it's one of them where I'm a bit. I just sort of like fuck around with it, sort of thing, because there's the YouTube and all. That's pretty good though. If you need to like know shit, because that's how I found out about how to use the Streamlabs, because it like showed me, oh yeah, fucking you got to set up this shit and all that. Yeah, if I get stuck in it, I usually look at it on YouTube, because there's always someone that's had that problem in it.
Oh yeah, they got tutorials for everything on YouTube. I've seen a ton of tutorials on like 3D modeling and animation on YouTube.
Yeah.
All right, man. Well, thanks for having me on.
Thanks for coming on, Darius, man. Safe, okay. Like, when I'm doing a stream, I'll pop you the link in that, and it's like if you open that, and now you want to pop on, like and pop on and that. But yeah, if you're doing something in that, then yes, I'll be all right, sort of thing, if you know what I mean. But,
right on.
Yeah.
All right, man. Take care.
Yeah, you too, Darius.
Thanks. Have a good night.
Good night, man. Yeah. Right. Well, I'll be like closing this stream up, so thanks for watching and that. Thanks for guests who've been on and that. Obviously, you've seen Darius, Munchausen, all that. And there was Tommy, the Guinea Pig Collective, and Slasher, Max Splinter, and a new dude, William Bagarita. And yeah, I'll be hopefully doing another live stream, like soon and that. As I say, could be where I'm having to use these streaming labs and the stream yards together. Yeah, see if that works and that. But if not, then it'll be I won't be streaming for a bit then. But yeah, so thanks for watching and thanks for the guests who come on and that. And I'll see you later in that. Cheers, bye.